Why did that not work? We should be live now, and I don't know why the link wasn't working, but I'll give that a quick fix here. But hey, everyone, and welcome to another episode of What the Fell. Kind of a little different. We're doing an art stream. With me is my buddy Moss.
Yo, hey everyone, I'm Mass.
Yeah.
Here's a little drawing of me. This is awful, I'm sorry, but here I am.
Oh, good.
Bye.
Yeah, bye. We'll give
Bye,
it a
little
look.
creature. Well, anyways.
So, normally, obviously, you guys are used to me playing a game or something. This time, we're doing something gaming related. But we're working on a Pathfinder character that I had a fun idea of, and Moss was willing to do for me. Obviously, I commissioned him, but that's because I know he's amazing and fantastic, and you people should go check his stuff out. Link in the description below.
Oh, you. I still gotta share some of the latest commissions I've been making.
Oh, yeah.
For Fel and for, well, only for Fel, I mean, for Forte. Only for Forte because the other is a secret, so we'll have to wait for that one.
Oh, I knew it, Spirit. I knew this would work. Hook, line, and sinker. Finally got you in for one. So we, Moss and I will, well, I should say Moss is going to work on a new character concept I had for a character, based on some of the new books that came out for Pathfinder 2nd edition. If no one here has an idea what Pathfinder is, it's based on D&D 3.5. More recently, it just established its own system for 2nd edition. Spirit, I know it's not your first What the Fell, but it's just good that you're here. Moss here is actually one of my buddies that I've been playing Pathfinder and D&D with for, has it been a year or 2 years now?
Close to 2 years, I think.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Loving every minute of it.
Dude, last night's session was great.
Yeah.
Never again.
It was a long one.
Never again with 12 characters though.
Yeah, we had the pleasure to playing 12 characters, not just us two, 6 players, each controlling 2 characters. A nightmare for turn order and for the DM, which I promise will never happen again.
Don't get us
for
wrong.
For everyone's sake.
We love the characters, but holy crap.
Imagine 12 characters all doing a conga line in a 5x5 fucking hallway. It looked almost like this.
Yeah.
It was nightmarish.
That's
and we
literally...
all had to move 5 feet at a time because it was just at the end of the map.
Oh my god.
No, that was not alright.
Yeah, there were times that I was just kind of like, I'm letting everyone else move in front of me, and when actually something starts...
Yeah, you were not there for that part, luckily.
Yeah.
But moving on the crypt, yeah, you were fine. You came just at the right time fighting fucking Skull Jester that just killed almost everybody immediately.
Okay, so speaking of which, if any of you guys you look up the Cobalt Press, they have wonderful creatures, but one of the creatures, honestly, was probably the toughest fight we had in a while, and it was the only and it was a one creature that almost TPK'd the party.
It could have.
It could have TPK'd.
Well done it.
It could have
done it.
It could have done it. Oh my god, it was so nasty. I think it was called a Grim Jester.
Yeah, right.
Forget, did he actually have a name?
It introduced itself as Jolly Roger. clever
Yeah.
name.
Is his
And
what's
I
his
don't know
name?
if like
I don't think that was his name though.
like the monster. It was a Grim Jester. Its name, or maybe like an also name they can have, is Jolly Roger.
Yeah. Well, I can
Maybe didn't
see.
have a normal name.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it was our DM did a fantastic job with it, um, and it was just so much fun. I just love this sketch figure being drawn.
I'm warming up. I'm warming up. We're gonna have you working here.
Oh, I
Gotta
know.
make
I
something-
know.
some sort.
And then Moss is also a player in one of the games I DM for Pathfinder. That it is a villain campaign. So
Yay.
a lot of stuff has been going on with that. I'm not giving any spoilers away, but I still can't believe like meeting you was over a game of 5e. Like I don't regret that at all.
Me neither.
I
It
can't believe.
skyrocketed from there. It's like honestly, it was one for mutual friends, Cedrin,
Yeah.
also a great artist. Pretty sure you heard its name here before.
If anyone's seen the Warlock video, technically our characters show up in that. I was the bard. He was the one of the druids.
I was the orc druid that turned into a wolf in almost every scene.
Yeah.
This guy Cedrin, he introduced me to Fel and Spencer, who's also the DM for the campaign we were talking about,
Yeah.
and Forte.
Yeah. Eventually Forte joined, but that's after one of our players, like one of the other players, which I'm sad he dropped, but
Yeah.
it worked maybe for the better in some ways.
It's not like he dropped because he wanted to. I think he just was like, I am missing too many sessions, and he had to leave. But well,
Yeah.
such is life sometimes.
No, not that I'm aware of. Funny. Hello. Speak that, but God and So speaking, Moss, what was your first game of 5e? Was it that?
My first
or-
game of no, literally my first game of 5e was a single one session where I joined a random game with some people I met at a con. I wanted to like try it for the first time, so I was like, hey, I'm pretty much a newbie, I never played before, but I get the gist of it, so if you'd like let me, I would like to try it. And they were like, yeah, sure, here's a character made, like, just a cleric sheet, just play the cleric, because being inexperienced at all, I thought I might be more useful, like, keeping people alive.
Mhm.
Bad choice. Not knowing how healing and shit like that works in 5e. Well, I don't think it was 5e, but, like, altogether playing D&D without any fucking idea is like, oh
It-
no,
It's kind of
amputating takes damage? What the fuck?
Oh God.
I want to heal my dying companion. I'm sorry, but he's dead already. You can't heal a dead person. And that's how I learned that this game is very literal. You
Yeah.
chop up someone's hand, they get hurt. They get hurt, you don't get to heal them before that.
What
So, yeah.
system is that? Like that is so.
It was, I think it was like 3.5 maybe.
Damn that. Yeah. Wow.
The guy apparently was quite rough with new players, because like that one character, the amputee, died immediately. And then immediately an army of kobolds started attacking us. A party of like maybe level ones. And I
Okay,
mean
that-
an army. It's like probably 100. So it was just meant to kill us.
That's so messed up. I remember my first game of like tabletop was actually, ironically, it was Pathfinder. Oh no, I'm such a Pathfinder. It's like I try getting other people to join me in the terrible system. No, I'm joking. I love Pathfinder, but
Pathfinder's not terrible.
I'm making a joke. No,
I like Pathfinder a lot, but I think I prefer 5e.
5e I think is really simple. it's a it's such a great system to start tabletop in, I think. Pathfinder,
Yeah.
I think I love Pathfinder First Edition because of how much stuff it has. Second Edition is getting up there. I think the issue is I just have no clue on some of the stuff since it's a brand new system, even for me.
Yeah. We haven't gotten a feel of how we're supposed to like understand the,
Yeah.
the rules and the optimization, because optimization, as much as it gets shit on, it helps with like introducing players to how like behave, do things. Like if I'm stuck in this scenario, what do I do? And like the first thing maybe a new player or someone like just starting out is to think, well, just throw myself into like it and find out if it works. And maybe it will, so maybe it won't. But maybe we're scared of the risk since it's new game.
Mm-hmm. I just know that my first game was actually, and you'll laugh, I played as a cat folk, very edgy cat folk. I think everyone's almost first character is edgy at first. But I was also playing as a ranger.
My first genuine character was kind of edgy. She was a sort of homeless gnome girl fighter who just like scrap and fight and was really, really disabled. She was really like dirty and lived in the slums. I'm sure I can find that art if you would give me a second.
Yeah.
It's very old because that character only got a single session in, and then everybody just dispersed.
I know that.
I was playing with some very min maxi players that yeah, just had a power suit for super cleric and I think a mage or something. There she is.
Oh,
She was just
wow.
a little scrappy gnome, kind of rough. Her personality might be similar to Ashbreath's. Were born in the slums, built her way up to something similar to a little mercenary character.
I think you should bring her
Yeah,
back.
she. Perhaps we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. Honestly,
I just know that.
She good.
Yeah.
She might come back someday.
And then I just know that I've considered maybe bringing my old character back, the cat folk.
Cat folks are fun.
Was
it for 5e or for?
I mean,
Pathfinder?
I either. That's what's great. I can say either.
That's true. Mechanically, they're a bit different, right?
Mechanically, they are, but
the backseat can do some stuff different.
Yeah, but it's still technically cat folk. Let's be honest.
Well, yeah, thematically, yes, a cat person.
Yeah, it's a cat person.
That's fair.
And oh god, yeah, I just know I think we did like 2 sessions. It was one of the first games I actually played with Forte, my current roommate, and obviously one of the players that Moss and I play with a lot. So, well, you've came into an art stream that we're going to work on one of my D&D character concepts because I think it's really cool. And Moss is a fantastic artist. So I thought I would share his wonderful skills with all of you.
You'll regret that.
You will regret this. But I've loved after sessions how we've always tried speculating on stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I think Spencer is our DM, has always made us, I'm not even kidding, like, a fel lewd art. No, but we're not going to talk about that here. That is not the
What is
place for
wrong
that.
with you? What is wrong with
We're
you
we're
people?
we're on YouTube. We would have to
YouTube
stream
would
on
not
a
like that.
totally different service for that.
Everybody, pack your shit. We're going to Picardo. Or something.
Yes. We'll go to Picardo.
So,
I mean, yeah.
how about you?
I mean, yeah. We're gonna talk about some of our D&D stories and whatnot, and Moss, I'm just laughing at what you're drawing. I was skinny. But goodness gracious. Oh, so I think I wanted to tell you this, but someone approached me about doing some voiceover work for them that is related to
Very good.
tabletop. That's all I can say right now.
Hmm.
Nothing is finalized yet. I will tell you after the stream
Well,
wars.
look at you.
Huh?
Well, look at you.
I know. I'm excited. It actually was happening when was it? It was actually happening last week when I got approached during our Edgewatch game.
Oh.
So I'll go into more details. I didn't get a chance to tell everyone yet. So in our group, I'd rather you guys know. But
Sure.
when it is done, I will link said channel.
Nice.
That's for them. So, goodness gracious. All right, so I literally like the Chameleon Rogue. All right, is that my character? Because sweet.
This is all you're getting. That's it. I'm done here. Nothing better. There's your $60. Just a naked streaker with a knife.
He's so
Imagine
small.
Something scary like this, just fucking in your cleaning poles, like, give me a money. It's the size of a person, mildly, so fucking take it. Leave me alone.
Yes, Spirit. We are working on a lizard folk rogue that is going to be used. The general idea is I'm doing a chameleon because of two new stuff from Pathfinder 2e. One of them is that it can lizard folk can use their tongue to disarm people, which I think is fantastic. And then the tail that allows them to hang upside down, and the tail like being curved instantly made me think of chameleon, just taking those feats. I don't care if they're not like the best of skills. I think that's amazing.
Sounds fun. Sounds really fun, though. Stealing weapons with your tongue, like a total fucking...
Yeah, just stealing someone's knife. But I think that's one thing I'm enjoying about 2e. Okay, so quick opinion on Pathfinder 2e. I love the customization, but holy crap, the adventure paths at times make me want to scream. And this is being honest because what the frick? There is some weird balance stuff in the adventure pass, but for some reason in book 1, they're like, we're going to throw the hardest shit at level 1 characters. Good luck.
Have fun.
It feels unbalanced. Like,
rough.
I don't want to give away what happens, but there are some just encounters and traps that just, I don't know what they were thinking.
You can say something like, the CR is kind of off the charts, you know.
Yeah, well, I agree.
Balance wise, they're kind of like rough. The monsters you fight are
Well,
tough all of a sudden.
yeah. Shadow Repo. To be more clear, this is what they call a adventure path. So it's supposed to last your characters like 6 books. Yeah, but this isn't for convention. The adventure paths are made to be played at like with a group of friends and stuff. I've always viewed adventure paths as like especially book 1 as a way of getting to get used to the system because it's not a custom world and everything, and it kind of teaches you some of the basic stuff. Well, at least that's how I viewed adventure paths in Pathfinder 1, I think. But then again, I played like one of the worst APs, but Forte did such a fantastic job of making it fun that I still hold it to high regard. But if Forte did not mess with it, oh my god, it apparently is a really, really bad adventure. Which we have all the books for.
Yay!
But I'm not going into spoilers with but apparently in Pathfinder 2e, the biggest complaint for all the adventure paths as of right now is that for some reason they like to throw a CR, like 2 CR4 encounters at level 1s. I'm not. I'm gonna say the newest. Oh, are you talking about the AP that was really bad that I played, or the current one Moss and I are playing that were like, it's had its ups and downs, and the downs have been bullshit. Seriously, Moss, I'm just loving you drawing the kobolds.
Don't mind me, just illustrating my first experience.
Serpent Skull.
Oh god, it's a scary name.
The first book actually is really good, and then it just goes downhill from there. Fel wants to be a cyborg lizard god.
Nice.
I apparently that's what the chat thinks. I mean,
Well,
I do have a lot of.
That's what the chat wants.
I mean, I totally have a bunch of lizard characters. Let's be honest.
So you're a scaly.
No. I made a joke on. But actually, it's not really a spoiler if I give the name of the adventure we're currently playing for 2nd edition. Agents of Edgewatch. So, this character that we're going to be drawing for me is just one that I'm hoping to use in the future.
Is this for a extinction curse? I don't remember exactly what you wanted to play for that one.
I think I was going to DM it.
Really? I thought that was for Forte, or maybe that was.
Well, no. What's funny is, I originally wanted to be the DM for Edgewatch, and I wanted him to DM the circus because it held a lot of memories for me, and I was like, "Oh, Forte can do it," and then we swapped.
You okay with that?
I'm fine. I'm enjoying being a player for 2nd edition, and honestly, I think it's kind of good that I'm being a player for it first. Because, not to be mean to Forte, but like, oh my god, the rule changes can really mess you up.
Yeah. Oh shit! You'll get your turn to see how DMing for Pathfinder 2 will be like. You did get a taste for it, I think, with
Yeah, we
wait.
we
Did you?
actually
No, I don't think you. I don't think you did. We Be Heroes, right? I think it was that was also Forte.
no. Forte did We Be Heroes, which gave you a
Or am I
taste.
crazy?
Zed, I, and our friend Dusty actually got a first of Pathfinder 2e back for the playtest, but Forte was running it for Kingmaker. We only stopped doing Kingmaker when we realized they announced Kingmaker was going to be coming out later for second edition. So then Forte didn't have to do all the math.
Goodness. What a strange timing.
It was. It was strangely timing, which is why I'm thinking they've announced Wrath of the Righteous as a video game. And I know everyone in our small collective is kind of like, I know Zed really wants to play it. I want to play it.
Good.
You should find the Flask of Wonder. What? What is this?
Also, I'm sorry if I'm not watching this actual stream. My computer will not be able to handle.
Yeah,
that.
no, you're good.
Sorry, chat. I cannot see your wonderful shenanigans.
Is there any point of trying D&D at cons? Usually D&D at cons are supposed to be one short sessions. They're not supposed to go long. Usually it's just a good way to meet people and just play. A lot of that stuff
Don't
is
let my experience deter you, mind you. It's like, I tried it and it was terrible, but look at me. I'm playing it now.
Well, I think it's
So,
because you
it
found
left an impact.
Well, I think it's just because you found the right group.
True. Yeah, true.
I
Finding the
think
right
the
group
make
helps. Like, if your
Yeah.
friends ever show an interest, don't be afraid to be like, can I?
I think it's one of those that a lot of people who've had bad experiences have it because of bad groups. I
Yeah.
think once you find a good group of people that are willing to play and everything, I mean, for us, I think we're a bunch of role players, but we're also very we're min-maxers in some ways. Well, some of us are. They know who they are.
I don't try to min max. I don't try to min max, but honestly, sometimes the character concept demands I do some of those things.
Yeah,
Like,
that is
you want to
true.
have a character that can be a god with two swords. You're gonna take dual wielder as a feat and shit like that. You know, you're gonna have to relent and be like, yep, I'll have to use those features and be considered kind of a munchkin. Even if it's just for the character concept.
Oh,
I think it's all in good fun. You want to pretend you're a good character. I mean, pretend. You have to. You like to believe you're a strong character that can fulfill that power fantasy.
oh, I mean, it's always fun.
Sometimes, yeah.
I mean,
Sometimes that means taking the L and
I
multi-classing, taking feats, getting the right class, race combination, blah 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 blah.
yeah, I know for
And
me,
sometimes you
yeah. I gotta say, one of my I still hold to heart my favorite AP, and I think you guys like when I took you guys through it the second time I've done it, Curse of the Crimson Throne is still forever one of my favorite adventures to run, and I hope it's one of your favorites as well. But it could always change. But I loved all the characters in that game. And God, some of the changes I did. I think Curse has one of the best openings for an adventure path that we've done so far. I think Kingmaker beats it though.
Hmm.
But that's because of the pre-session. But for like a session one, complete session one, Curse was so
Curse
much.
surprised me, honestly. I didn't expect that initial reasoning for the players to work together to resolve itself so quickly.
Mm-hmm. Are we giving? I like the beard idea.
I'm looking at inspirations from all these variations from
Yeah.
chameleons I have here in the corner. There's ones that have horns. This one has like the crest. This one has a crest on the tail, the color, the spikes. There's a
Oh,
lot
yeah.
of like types for you to think of what you like. This one like has a
Mm-hmm.
like a deeper like gout here. But if you like the beard, I'll keep that definitely.
I
Beard
think
is
I
okay.
like it. Like I had no idea if I wanted to do like a boy or a girl, but screw it, they got a beard. Lizard folk beard.
Yeah. I mean, she can be a lady
Yeah.
with a beard.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. They're lizards.
Exactly. Most people give like lizard folk weird proportions and everything, and I'm like, I want an actual lizard. Like, oh, that's why I brought up Curse. Remember the deck of many things in that game? I think that was one of the tamest deck of many things I have ever that Curse has. Oh no, there's a deck of many thing in
we just
Curse.
got-
Spoiler, there's a
Oh,
deck of
no.
many things. Ooh. I'm not going to spoil what it does, though. But, no.
you pull a card and you die. That's what you do.
Yeah, see, one of my first experiences with the deck of many things was actually, that's literally what happened to my brother. Was, his character died. The great debate: do lizard folk people have? Do lizard folk ladies have boobs?
Now I will buy your game. Hold on, let me do the creep. Let me do the big brain take. Hold on. I
Okay,
can do this better.
okay.
There we go. There we go.
There we
See,
go.
I saved it.
Yeah.
I did it the right way. This is how nature intended it.
Popeye the Dragon?
We did it. We saved the internet. I don't want to be canceled by Twitter, so I have to fix it.
Yeah, getting canceled by Twitter over. Don't get me wrong, people can have their own interpretation for lizard folk. I just think lizard folk, they're lizards. I get some people.
Sentient walking lizards.
Yeah.
Walking 2 feet. Like, there's better things to waste your time on than complaining if a cartoon lizard on the internet has memory glands or not.
Yeah, I
Personally, I prefer the anatomical accuracy, just for the sake of their nature oriented. Never mind. I'm gonna get into some weird discussion I don't want to get into.
I will say
Do
this.
lizard folk lay eggs or do they give live birth? That type of weird shit. It's like,
Okay. If I'm just gonna blanket this right now. I think they're lizards. They lay eggs. End of story.
End of story. Yeah.
End of story.
So then, yeah, why do you need breast? Get that out of there.
Yeah, exactly. Now I get because they're humanoid. Some people make them interesting. I love the idea that the females are right here in the drawing are just more buff. Which isn't that more true?
You gotta protect the eggs while the male is being all sexy and shit and getting off really like a normal bird. Birds do like to have super colorful shit usually for the male, and the woman is super plain. The woman. I mean, the female of the species usually super plain, like a pheasant or those tropical birds.
Oh yeah.
Sexual dimorphism is a complicated thing for animals because for fantastical creatures you are gonna be like, yeah, you could go the make sense in real life route, but you could easily just not give a shit. and that's fine too. The problem is when someone else takes a problem to it and starts, stepping on your toes and be like, oh, well, you know what? I actually think it should be the other way.
Mm-hmm.
Well, cool for you. Leave me alone. I approve of you. Now leave me alone, as I do differently.
Yeah.
Definitely not hurting anyone by having big lizard, muscle woman and shit like that.
I mean, look at our dragon folk, Lishna.
Yeah,
Like
she's built. She's
she
a
is
wolf.
built. Lishna can. If Lishna could, she could punch a train.
She just keeps getting stronger. She just
I know.
She's newly acquired a belt of, I think, Storm Giant strength.
Yeah, it was Storm Giant.
Which is makes your strength like 20 fucking something, 25, 26, 27
it's,
even.
And then
it's insane. She's so busted. She hurts so much.
I think it's one of those that they give. I think they gave Ash or who did they give the who did we give the strength book to?
We gave the book to Saren Trickle.
Oh yeah,
She's a nice girl, and she suplexed the lich. She deserved it. All right. To give some context, we're fighting an evil lich. He's above a pit of corpses and disgusting shit.
Like wave surf.
Yeah. We're in his crypt, and he's evil, and we're fighting him there. He goes to an alcove to shoot spells safely from. Or Paladin Treacle, which is a reincarnated gnome that came back as a Goliath Paladin of luck. Of vengeance. No, of vengeance, yeah. She came as a total badass, super happy, happy, go lucky, good, I forget, Goliath lady, Paladin. And here's the Lich being an asshole. So she jumps at him, clings to him, and starts fighting him. Eventually, he tries to disengage by using the corpses as like steps. So he's now here, standing.
So he's like wave surfing. And like if you gave him a guitar, you would think this was a rock concert.
We're listening to Doom music, so it was really fitting for it.
It was.
So there he is. There he is, even being evil and shit. And she, after my character flies in and steals his staff, she jumps on top of him and just clings to him. She suplexes him from above and clings to him like a little total crazy maniac and avoids his attacks to try to retaliate. Then your character, Phil, I think you fucking kill him.
Yeah, but, well, Sal, tiefling character, was just shot him through the head as this was going on. God.
He's getting nibbled by a skeleton.
Yeah, stupid. I can't believe that our one of the artificers missed twice on a skeleton that was nibbling on my ankles.
God damn it. Game, man, you think D&D is all about numbers? No.
No, it's what kind of crazy stuff can we do to drive the DM nuts?
12 playable characters at once.
I think I said this to you guys after a session, but I did have a plan of you guys doing something similar to that before in Curse. If it needed to happen.
I think so, yeah, because Curse is a story that demands you move around a lot.
And
I can say that without spoiling too much. You will need to travel a lot.
Yeah.
And unless you have teleportation, there might be essentially a lot of I guess downtime, So mind that.
I know that. Yeah, it's definitely like It wasn't one arrow that took out the Lich. I mean, we were beating the crap.
Our sorcerer did a great play in uh, Dimension Door. The fighter, the full buff, like dinosaur lady fighter, on top of him, and she had action surge, a good aligned weapon that did bane damage to the evil lich. So like the lich was immediately bombarded with a super like souped up fighter in a single turn. So immediately he was like, "I'm out of here," and teleported.
Yeah, I mean,
I would have liked the character, the sorcerer character, whose name is Shoshana, to transform into to a dragon for that fight.
I see with the mind control, I was really terrified that was going to be used against us.
Yeah, that that dungeon had a lot of like mind stuff, and that's definitely something that the party's weak at. Wisdom saves and charisma saves, and maybe well, intelligence a little less, but
I would
our
say,
beefiest fighters can easily just kill everybody,
yeah,
and that's dangerous. So there's that. Okay. Hmm. Let's see if I can find that thing I told you about. Uh, hmm.
but I would say Lich. To be clear, the Lich was still like, my God, that boss would not die so many times.
Yeah, it was
It was a
rough.
side quest that we thought that took. It definitely turned more into like the main story.
For one of our players, their original mission was to pay respects or like tend to the burial of a fellow paladin of their order. When we finally finished something else that took a while, we had heard that, well, yeah, the god itself of that player demanded, hey, you should really just stop whatever you're doing and go there. And she was understandably very embarrassed about it. But the party understood and was like, yeah, we should take care of that. Thanks for holding on with us, for doing all this good. So we traveled onwards toward the place the man died, which was a war front for a big war that was going on. And then we find that the corpse has been stolen by this fucking lich acting as a necromancer or whatever. And what was supposed to be us just going to a cave and saving the corpse and ending the adventure right there and there, we did a poor series of choices. Instead of doing the time constraint uh, yeah, instead of doing what we needed to do to stop a bad ritual he was doing, we started just attacking him and his allies. And in the end, he resurrects the poor paladin as a death knight and just fucking teleports away.
Yeah.
And that's when I and that's when I remember something about this DM. He values a lot of time. He values time a lot. If you're not doing something, there will be repercussions for not doing that. Unfortunately, this backfired on him as well because then the party was super concerned about doing everything. It's like, do we do this or do we do that? We're gonna fucking die if we don't. Like, we
It,
might die or something worse might happen if we do this.
yeah, and
Which
it's
is, fair. That is honestly a great tactic, like to other like make the players, act out in the best interest of the players in a way. But uh, but yeah, in the end, it took us that little side quest for one of the main players became a main quest for the whole party, and even the secondary party that came afterwards, because we
Yeah.
needed another character, your character, fell to separate.
Yeah, well, technically, see, with the time constraints Spencer was pushing onto us, I was
It
like, okay,
happens.
I can't stall and I need to go to Centra really, really bad. So, in character, I left the party. Um, Obviously, I told them that I needed to go. I didn't have much of a window. And Spencer did not expect that.
That was honestly such a good highlight. The DM did not expect your character to be like, I prefer duty to my party.
So,
And then, yeah, your
yeah,
character went to make new friends, and we had uh, to fight without you.
yeah,
You gave us a replacement. Yeah, a good
yeah.
character. I do love your replacement, Gesh.
I do love Gash. I do want to do more roleplay with him. I think it's just hard
Hmm.
to roleplay both Sal and Gesh at the same time. Because,
Well, now you can roleplay the super interesting conversation of Gesh and Sal because
yeah,
they're both for working. Well, I don't really understood that much, but like, I guess Gesh does help
he
your
he
cult a little.
he's an ally of it more so. I think, like, he's not a full member. He's just kind of like, oh, I'm an ally of it.
You
But
got favors to give them.
yeah, uh, but I like. Don't get me wrong. I love both of the characters. Sal will always hold a place in my heart, but I remembered one of our other players, Jess, thought I did that on purpose.
Oh dear.
Thought that this was all planned, that I was going to leave the party, was actually upset. I was like, no, that wasn't my plan whatsoever.
You didn't ask for this.
I didn't ask for this. The pressure was so tough.
Honestly, in character was the decision she would have made, so
Yeah.
I think everybody understood. We were sad we parted ways, but now we're together again. And
And
now
now,
she's gonna demand we do something for her again. I guess after helping us defeat the Leech,
I
the
think
party gets
I have like two crazy ideas.
ideas are crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I'll save them for after because I don't want to spoil anything. But just know I have like, I could send Team A on an errand, uh, that might win them favors with the where we're at right now.
I think I did tell you last night before we all went. Uh, these are things that we should definitely discuss over the week before
Yeah, with the
the
rest of it.
session and see how everybody reacts to it.
Yeah, that's
Because
why.
otherwise, just dumping the plan on top of everybody at the beginning of the session, it might take us time, and
Yeah, no, I actually I don't mind saying it here, just because, um, you know that blue dragon.
Yes,
Maybe we should go take care of that.
I hate you say that. Damn it, fell. I was hoping that would not come, but apparently it might. Well, look, okay. To elaborate, we're looking like the suppose the main quest that the whole party, or the big number one party has, is to find some strange sigils that open a sealed lesser folk door that leads deep to some chamber where you might find some treasure or some super powerful shit. We already have one of the seals, which is the seal of a sun.
Which almost burned the crap out of my character.
Yes. Then we know the location of another seal, which is being held at an auction in the other side of the continent which we're in. It'll take a little bit of time to travel, but totally manageable. You know, just have your party go from one side to the other. And the third one, we really don't know where it is, except that maybe one of the clues is that it's on the dragon's hole. And wouldn't you know it, near to our location right now, there's a fucking blue dragon causing a lot of problems for people in the desert. So, yeah. And it's not just that I'm afraid of the dragon. I'm afraid of the blue dragon. Those are some nasty beings. If you don't know blue dragons, they're basically evil dictators. And the meanest sons of bitches. So, yeah. I am concerned about the possibility that it is mandatory for us to go.
Yeah.
But I will not moan and bitch too much about it. If it is, if it comes down to it.
It's not the worst. And I mean, I'm not upset about that either. It's just right now we have like all 12 characters. That's like, okay, how do we do this? What do we do now?
Yeah. For now, I think the party agrees that helping the country we're in that's going through a famine is a good action. Because honestly, these are good people. These are characters that are very empathetic about the situation of others.
Yeah.
So they would go, well, you know what? These people are starving. Maybe we can do something about it. Instead of just, doing the usual, oh yeah, well, go kill evil bananasaur and save the world. Well, these people are dying because of terrible, terrible fucking, agricultural issues and terrible, winter. So maybe we can do something about that. But, that will come when it comes. Right now, we're just finally resting a little bit. A well-deserved rest after fighting a goddamn lich. This jester son of a... This jester killed my character. This jester killed my character by making everybody else attack my character.
I think it was that was clever, and I felt bad.
I just had to sit there, watching everybody attack my character, and me hoping that I would get another turn to alert or do something that would make everyone tick off. But then comes your character, Gish, with that fucking sneak attack.
It wasn't
and downs my character.
Was it a crit?
No, it wasn't a crit, but it was a sneak attack because another character was there.
Yeah.
And down goes my character. And then, before trying to heal my character, was just downed at 0 HP, actively dying.
Yeah.
One of the characters tries to heal it. And you know what this asshole jester can do? He can turn heals into damage. So my character straight up just carks it, taking extra damage from that heal.
It was ridiculous.
So, if this bastard doesn't wipe your party on the first turn doing that bullshit laugh and die spell that it has, it will slowly trick your party to killing itself.
Okay. They say it's a CR11 encounter for 5e.
Good job.
No. Bullshit. Bull fucking shit.
This thing is stuff. If we were a party of 12 people, keep that in mind. We were 12, around level, around the party of maybe level 14 people. And this fucker managed to down, I think...
He killed one.
3
Down
players.
5 characters? I think he...
Okay, he killed my character. Well, he technically killed my character. He downed 4 more characters. Bev, Lishna, Edgar...
And Orvin.
No, Orvin went down, but he didn't, pass out.
Yeah.
So he was just out of commission. So I think, half of the party went down, in a way. and the other party had to fight on their own.
Yeah.
Then my character got killed. Yeah, it was my poor kitty cat got killed. Brought back almost instantly so she could get her little revenge. But
Yeah.
she's exhausted. She has a white streak on her hair that I will eventually paint over.
Oh yeah.
Coming back from the dead, no easy task. She's a bit rattled. She needs a nap.
I mean, I don't
yeah.
blame her whatsoever.
Everybody there needs a nap. They've been through a but she got to experience the dying, so she gets the rest now. And a good cut of the good cut of the gold. But anyways, we defeated the jester, and then going to absolutely wreck the lich, which hardly made a dent on everybody. He hurt a bit, yeah, but did not hurt as much. The sad part is that some of our characters got hit with some pretty nasty, like black oblivion orbs that would just destroy the party if it like stayed too long, and that hit our tankiest fighters each, and that takes away permanently, unless you get new armor, some ability, some armor class. So they're a bit easier to hit now, which is not good when you're a big frontliner like them. But I guess the DM was kind of peeved that at some points our tanky frontliner would have like fucking 25 AC.
I mean,
because I play an artificer, and I was like, I will give them all, I infuse them to shit, and they would never get hit. And I think that was not good.
Honestly, I have to say this: the jester, to me, is forever going to be the toughest character we've ever fought.
By far, by so far, don't jump to conclusion, man. There might be more.
I saw a random Ganyu. If you mean Sal with horns, I didn't. Oh, are you talking about my desktop? Oh yeah, there's a gun. My desktop has Ganyu. So
why does she have a gun?
No, Ganyu. It's a character from Genshin.
Oh. I was like, huh? Gun? What the heck?
All right, so let's actually... Lady. I mean, we've been talking D&D. Let's get to work on the actual character.
Well, at least I got two things out of the way. You would like beard, so
I think the beard... I think the beard looks good. I think the issue is that I was trying to decide between the crest or the horns. I don't want the nose horns. I think those look...
Why?
They look weird.
Why? What's wrong, Fail? You like the big snot horns?
I mean, I could cover them in snot, but I do like the Jackson Chameleon horns, I think.
Not the nose one, but like this ones.
Yeah. I don't know if it needs the crest.
Just a little bump. You know what? Since we're starting to work here, I'll just jump to the new page.
Yeah, we'll go to a new page.
Okay. So let's see. I have a big fucking chameleon here. This is just the head, essentially. You're okay with the beard. You can decide how long you want it, if you regular or short.
I think a long beard, just because, I mean, I haven't had a character with a beard, in a sense.
You would say you wouldn't mind the horns. It looks like a goat almost.
It does look like a goat. What is up with I play a lot of characters with horns.
What does that say about you?
Maybe I'm a bit horny.
He said it. He said it, not me.
I know. I did that on purpose.
Let's see. They want the...
I know it was too easy a joke.
They want like a crest on the bottom, maybe? Like
yeah, I think that would be good. Hey, Spirit, that is not the name of this show. It is WTF. WTF, not GOD. GDI fell. Get it right.
It's a work in progress. Maybe it'll change. How many episodes of this do you have under your belt?
Of this?
Yeah.
A couple. I mean, I've been doing this a little bit last year. This year it's been a little harder because of, my work schedule has been like,
Yeah.
oh my God, my work. One of our other players, I think, also has the worst work schedule I've ever seen as well. Which we'll have to be talking about that tomorrow, I think.
Yeah. Yep. Look. They're in a very unfortunate situation. I don't want them to just have to leave.
And I mean, I agree with you. That's what makes me worried. I love.
Unfortunate thing is that I don't control the lobsters. I don't control their work shit. I can only control when I will be able to play.
Exactly, and I mean,
just having to hopelessly watch your friends have to fucking drop a game because their job is ass. It's also like, oh, my job is very fair and I cannot let them down. No, my job is demanding and I need the money.
it's like in my case, it's even because I'm late. I'm like, I'm not leaving the game. I'll just be late.
Yeah.
I try, but when you play with people in different time zones, it is tough. And I am thinking, by the way, that I do want to keep the chameleon like hunched over as well, the character. Just no, I don't. I want him to stand up straight and look proper. No, that's not a chameleon.
Total furry.
We're making lizard folk, not.
I mean, if you're like, crouch position is usually reserved for sneaky characters that want to be at the low.
Yeah, but it makes sense for a
For a
chameleon.
chameleon, it means absolutely, yeah. For a chameleon, it makes total sense to like want to hide.
Yeah.
So there's that. We could discuss things like age, so if he needs to look like older or younger. What his personality is like, if you don't mind, disclosing a lot of that.
See, the thing is, I haven't decided it's a he or she, and that's what's. But I'm thinking, obviously, with the sneakiness and everything, I think for once I'm actually going to make a cheapskate chameleon character. I'm going to take the worst aspects of Chico, is my idea.
Oh god.
And make them maybe a little Ponzi, but they're the person that you might see them, and then your wallet's gone. And if you don't see them, your wallet's still gone.
You might be lucky if you see him, but because then you might have a frame of reference.
Yeah.
Otherwise, well, your wallet's gone. Who did it? You don't know.
I haven't played a character like that before. I'm so
Total
used to.
scumbag.
I haven't played a total scumbag. I'm being honest. Yeah.
You're too honest, Phil.
I know. I need to play more. See, this is why I usually play like charisma-based characters, or if we look at like Sal, I do the Sal is deceptive, yes, but in a good way. This is like the total like I wouldn't trust you with anything.
Wouldn't trust you with my wallet.
Yeah.
Or my life. Or my time. But here we are anyways, you scumbag.
And I think one of the other characters I absolutely love that is my cleric character. I always ask my friends what kind of, like, if I was a D&D class, what would I be? Usually cleric comes up a lot.
Good boy, fail. I wouldn't tell a lie. Honest Abe. Honest fail.
Yeah. So to play like a kind of a cheapskate character, I think would be a little different for me. I mean, I've played the crazy lizard kobold that has a dog, but he thinks he's a hero because he found this magical weapon, except it's an evil warlock weapon. That's slowly trying to convince him to do evil things.
He's
But
not doing a very good job at it. Oh man, I dread the day that Edgar turns on us because of his weapon.
Oh my god, if we have to kill Edgar. I in one of the other games I'm playing, so I'm playing Curse of Strahd, and I am 110% convinced I'm going to have to kill one of my party members.
Oh my god.
And it's not because I'm evil. I'm actually the good character in the party. It's because my ally has turned evil. And
Don't spoil too much for me if the story.
that's all you need to know. I'm not spoiling anything. You just know that I am 110% convinced I may have to kill him.
Yay, drama.
Is all. Because he is too dangerous of a character to let.
You're too dangerous to be alive.
Yeah.
Gosh, that's rough. That's rough, buddy.
I'm just happy to see an actual chameleon lizard folk for once. I don't know, like hunched over lizard person. That's awesome to me.
Yeah. Too patient, too prompt and proper. These things are like actual like animals, so making them look like them is not like the worst thing in the world. I did mention this. I'll be surprised if anyone actually knows of this game. There's this one game based of like DnD and maybe even Pathfinder called Dragon Shard, which is like a RTS strategy game, like real time strategy. You play as humans or lizard folks or like dark elves. And the rogue class for the lizard folks is this. It's exactly a little chameleon. He goes invisible, he deactivates traps, can backstab, poison people.
I didn't know that.
You do know? Okay, I'm very glad, because I thought it'd be one of the cure shit.
No, this is the first time I'm hearing this.
Oh, okay.
This makes me laugh. I did not mean to base it on that. That is
no, I didn't mean to like imply that. I mean, like, even back then, the idea of chameleon rogues have been just obviously been a concept like way before Pathfinders. Like chameleon has always been like a sneaky thing.
Oh yeah.
Like when you said I want a chameleon rogue, one of my first like thoughts was like, okay, I can use this as a base because it's essentially that. For glowing maybe, like I kind of fucking look at this. It's some fucking polygonal mess, but you know, like the hunchback. This is what our lizard folk should look like, not like a fucking posh chameleon. It's like, oh yes, I'm a chameleon. Just fucking stand up straight. It's like, yeah, you might look like a lizard, but you're a disgrace. This is peak performance for me as how to design a character based on an animal.
Oh yeah.
There's intro, like Zootopia levels of that, but that's a whole different nonsense. Well, like that's what I mentioned last time, that there was this one game that had exactly this concept, and if you would be okay with me showing it to you sometime, and now I can.
Yeah, and I did, and now I don't regret it. I'm laughing.
You're Feel free to step in and let me know if anything here seems off. The horns, I don't know. Up to you. The crest is gone. The jaw is there. The tail could be bigger or smaller.
I'm thinking
Like,
maybe making the tail like I'm thinking the swirl on the tail should be more like swirly, if that makes sense. More curled, like maybe indicating that he has like a really long tail, like that length that we had it, but it's just
oh, the length that we had it. Let's see.
like like almost like that, if that makes sense. Like
I get you.
he just has a really good tail for hanging upside down and stuff. Which, okay, so in
Usually
2e,
for hanging out, then it must be strong at the base.
yeah.
So can hold his entire body.
Which,
Shouldn't be too thin,
mm-hmm.
just enough to illustrate that it's like prehensible,
Mm-hmm.
but not like too thick that it's kind of hard to like roll up.
Yeah. I know that. Speaking of which, like the feat so it's a feat for lizard folk in 2e that you can take to do this. Forte kind of wants to steal that fate and give it to rat people, the rat folk, so he can make a possum character.
That sounds perfect.
I mean, it makes total sense. I don't disagree with him.
Aren't possums more like marsupials than rodents?
Yeah, but
Could be wrong though. Sorry.
well, no. I think possums are marsupials.
Google, please.
I'm googling this
possum.
now. Yeah, it's a marsupial.
Well, there you go.
I mean, they
It's not
introduced
crazy.
beast folk. So, I mean, that's a way of having a possum character.
Mm-hmm.
Beast folk's kind of weird because it covers a lot of the
Mammals.
it also allows you to have bug people too.
Okay.
Like, it's one of those things that so Pathfinder 2e, with instead of calling their races, they're called ancestries. And then for having different and you can add stuff to those ancestries, which are called heritages. So it's like how you can have like a Cobalt Tiefling or a Leshy Azamar.
So kind of like nationality.
Yeah. Well, it's sort of like you have your... I'm trying to find the words to describe it. Like,
You have your race, human, dwarf, blah blah blah, and then you have your sub race, which is like mountain dwarf. What else? Fucking
yeah, I mean, other
hill
stuff.
dwarf, high elf, drow elf, wood elf, human from the wastes, human from the north tundra, human from the desert. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's how I understand it. And they're a bit more diverse. Like I have a goblin in Pathfinder 2. I chose an ancestry that basically makes her a bit more resistant to fall damage. Because she has sturdier bones. So it can be as simple as that.
Yeah.
Not even just, oh well, she's from the desert. No, she's just she's thick.
I mean, a lot of the customization for the races in 2e is something that I really do enjoy. I think character concepts in 2e feel really good. That you can make a lot of fun stuff. It's just the question of... See, like I said, I love 2e in some ways, and then like I said, I think my major gripe with 2e is just the way that they're writing their adventure paths doesn't seem right to me.
How many have we played, or how many have you played?
For
'Cause
2e,
I
I
only have a little bit of Weeby Heroes as reference, and now Ages of Edgewatch.
I
And that's
see.
it.
The issue for me is that I played through Agents of Edgewash. It's my first like full on 2e game.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, I could argue Kingmaker was my first, but we were using the first edition story, so it's a little. It's hard to describe.
Mm.
I just keep hearing a lot of the issues with 2e is that for some reason in book 1 they like to throw like very dangerous stuff.
Mm. Danger, danger.
Danger, Will Robinson, danger. Okay, so I can't be the only one going nuts right now. I think no, this is actually on a different thing. So one of Zed's tweets recently was a really cool art piece. I'm not going to link it or anything, but for some reason, originally when I first looked at it, it said it had 500 likes. In the last hour, it says it only has 99 likes now.
I think that's a bug.
I
Where
think
exactly
it's
is this? Twitter?
yeah, on Twitter.
Yeah, I think it's a bug. It happened to some people. It happened to me once that I saw like a friend getting like a fuck ton of likes, but then it would only show me like 10. I was like, huh? And I asked them, and they were like, no, it's fine. I mean, does said see less, or
I
do
don't.
they see the?
You know, I haven't asked him.
If
I
he
mean,
tells you there's like more than what you see, then it's Twitter bug.
yeah, I think it is a Twitter bug though.
Can you actually link me, and I'll tell you how many do I see?
Yeah, let me. Yeah, I'll link it to you. Because it might,
Because
like I said,
that's a sure-proof way to see if it's just your Twitter being stupid. It happened to me, so you know it happened. It's Twitter's not the best, but it's what we have right now. Could be way better.
I think Twitter messed up on a lot of things. Careful not to show it on stream.
It's tied to this. It's tied to this. It will not do anything.
Okay, cool.
Okay, he has 700 likes.
Yeah, why the
So-
frick is it showing 99?
You're bugged.
I'm
You're
bugged,
very
apparently.
But okay, don't worry. That is not being stolen or anything.
All right,
It's
well,
just your Twitter being whack.
it's my Twitter being dumb.
Log off, maybe. I don't know. Mine, I think fixed it, obviously, but
But-
safe logging off helps, you know. But don't worry, nothing bad is happening. It's just tracking works weird like that.
It's Twitter. It's Twitter being Twitter.
It's Twitter being Twitter. Yeah. Okay, Caminos have fucking prehensile legs. They have little handy legs.
Yeah.
Let's elaborate on that.
So, chat. What about you guys? I know we've been talking. Any D&D stories you guys want to share or anything? I'm loving this so much.
Well, I'm glad. I'm not sure about the horns. Maybe I could like position them better, so like they won't overlap
Yeah.
like that. Maybe they're too long. Let's see if I can do them better, honestly. Because
Ooh, what if one of his horns actually has been broken?
could always be a possibility. Let's see.
Yeah.
Let's say he only has this horn. Since kill yourself in the face a little bit. Okay, it has to like. If we're basing it on the Jackson one, it's like on the on the eyebrow bone,
Yeah.
if that makes sense.
And maybe
And
like the other
quite
one's,
straight.
yeah, it's straight.
Let's see, it's straight. Then the other one, it should start like here. It's busted. You want it like cracked or sliced?
I'm thinking cracked. Like someone like,
Doesn't help his first impression.
it's not
To
supposed
see
to.
someone, yeah,
I mean, you can also be a very ugly character that has good charisma.
it's a total, yeah, you know.
That's one thing about Pathfinder that's interesting. You can have the most butt ugly creature have really good charisma.
Well, charisma is, I do like that because it means that, honestly, charisma is not only tied to how good you look. Could be, but if you make good sense and speak well and people can sense your good vibes or your like heathen vibes, or can't sense your heathen vibes, then you're good to go. You're a total comeback chameleon character.
Oh yeah. Maybe it's just one of the times that he tried talking himself out of trouble. It just didn't go so well.
Well, you win some, you lose some.
Exactly.
Damage characters usually mean one thing. They have experienced something. So for a new like green character, like wide-eyed youngster who's never seen anything bad in his life, like Edgar, having scars or like any kind of goes against that idea. Unless you can explain their source is something else, or it's more deep.
My
Like
father gave me a paper cut once, and this is how I got the scar.
if imagine you have a light-hearted character. They're super young, they're upbeat, and they love everybody, and we see the best in people. But for some reason, they have a nasty fuck ugly scar on their chest, and then you go to them and you see them like bare chested ones treating something, or maybe treating it the wound, and they're not afraid to like share the story. And then they tell you, "Oh yeah, my parents did this to me."
I
You're there sitting like, "Oh my fucking god, bro, are you okay?" Yeah, I mean it's just one bad anecdote. And
I
then it adds another level of the characters. Like, yeah, this guy knows bad shit, but he's still good.
oh yeah.
That's sort of storytelling, just with showing shit. Depends,
I
honestly.
think Pathfinder 1E did a good job with having creatures that were pretty ugly with high charisma as well. Um,
It's not about all the looks, man. It's about being,
yeah,
charismatic.
I think I don't know if there's really been a system that makes it more than that. Makes it more than that. Jeez, I went quiet there for a second, lost my voice.
Oh, you drinking water?
I am drinking water.
Good. Can you give us some examples of monsters that are butt ugly but still have good charisma because of
Yeah,
some reason?
let's take a look. Let's see.
I do like that charisma is also separated in different ways of it. You can be charismatic in a lying way, or you can be charismatic in an honest, persuasive way, or you can be even charismatic in a I will fucking with intimidation and shit like that. And I like that because it means yeah, you can be charismatic, you can be ugly, you can be threatening, or you even can be make a good argument or lie, even fucking lie.
Oh. Hey, charisma of 8 doesn't mean someone can't be not attractive. What NPC was it? Oh, it was a paladin. A paladin with low charisma? What?
That play a hard game there. I respect that. I had an orc druid with kind of lowish wisdom. He had just enough to work, But like he definitely just invested more in basically nothing because he was a fuck with. So like always any physical stat I wanted to put on him was like, yeah, he's not gonna have this because he's gonna turn into an animal every time. But I'm gonna give him feats, I guess.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, just gonna go bag of money.
Mots, I always love your art style for characters like what we're working on.
I like this little bastard. He's totally untrustworthy. Let me see
He's
something actually.
he's
I have a
totally
feeling
worthy.
could make him, I mean, him look a bit more sizable if I shrink the head a little bit, just to see. It's like,
Yeah, I think shrinking
just
the head
experiment.
worked. Actually, that
Because
worked.
otherwise, you can, if like, there's this thing about, like, a smaller character usually have a bigger head. Like a gnome usually his proportions are like this. Then you
Yeah,
like you draw a human, the head should like look like this. Or like, well, this is a bit too much, but like imagine you have a dwarf. So like you shrink the
do
head,
dwarves really?
but like keep it big.
Yeah,
With this character, he's a medium size. He's still a lizard folks are like still humanoid enough to like look at person like as possible. But we keep the hunchback and the features, so you definitely know. Well, that's not a human, of course, but if he's standing upright, he could look like just a person, even if he's just green and shit. Well, quote unquote green. I don't know his color. Yeah. It helps, honestly. Having too big of a head compared to the body makes you smaller in a way, or depends, makes you bigger.
hmm
Like if I draw a person next to this guy like this, it could just be the fucking biggest, scariest fucking chameleon in the world. But that's what context is like. This bag
yeah,
of money could be smaller as well, or bigger to make him look smaller or bigger. The daggers are good. As we clothe him, that will help as well, I feel.
yeah. Clothing.
For clothing, I think I copy pasted some random selections of clothing I found on the internet. Let's see. Well, these are too fucking modern. Looking for medieval rogue clothing. Well, let's just start pasting them over here. You can look at them while I continue searching.
Yeah. See, I'm trying to. I'm also looking at the lizard, how they have the lizard folk dress in the new book.
That's good. That's
So
color.
it gets ideas.
If they're tribalistic per se, maybe less, less,
See,
cotton, more leather, shit,
see,
you know.
looking at him and thinking of him, I don't think he would be part of a tribe. I think he would be more city.
Where's, mm-hmm.
Just because like he doesn't hit me as someone who was in a tribe.
So he's civilized-ish.
Civilized, yeah. It's kind of like I would argue like Thesa, in some. Well, Thesa wasn't raised in the city though.
Hmm. Yeah.
But obviously he would have some lizard folk. Some lizard folk tendencies still. So,
Yeah.
not all like.
Oh, this is a familiar face.
it's like the I like the second outfit a lot
I'll
that you're
I'll give
showing
them-
there. See,
give them a
at
number.
least not to criticize Forte, but at least I have a general idea of what I wanted.
Well, no, yeah, Forte had also an idea what he wanted for Ponzi. He even gave me some references.
Yeah.
But we were already working with like a base, that thing he found. So
Oh yeah. I mean,
you know, it's
having a base helps.
yeah. But there's not many rogue examples for Lizard Folk. But maybe I should just search for a different word. Because a lot of these examples show a Lizard Folk that is definitely tribal, like a loincloth, and that's it. Just
Obviously, he doesn't wear shoes. We don't want him to wear shoes.
he needs the hands free and make the feet free,
Yeah.
climb and shit. So maybe gloves, or unless you think he would.
I think
Find them.
fingerless gloves more so.
Okay, fingerless gloves, good thing. Okay, let's just have this all together. Let's make a new layer. Let's pretend we're imagining he's a new outfit. So, fingerless gloves makes sense. How long do you want them? Like up to the arm, just the wrist.
To put them up to the elbow. I'm thinking ridiculously long gloves.
Elbow. Yeah. Can be done. Just have that there. Just an idea. Well, that's not good. Hold on. Just to illustrate the idea. So you want jewelry? Well, I guess his hands are occupied.
I'm thinking that the gloves look dirty as crap. Like they are old leather, if that makes sense. Worn and torn because of age. The more that I think about this character, the more that I'm thinking they're a lot older than, or they just have really bad, like they were almost handed hand-me-downs, or they stole like the worst condition stuff they could get a hold of and just make do with it.
Okay, let's work with that then. He's working with scraps, essentially. He's making a living.
See, Ponzi had like a lucky upbringing.
Yeah.
This dude did not.
So raggedy clothes, something maybe similar to this, you say?
Yeah. And
So what armor does he wear? Is that leather armor or?
I'm thinking like really bad leather armor. Yeah.
Let's see. Should I use the icon, the iconics as a reference? That's a lot of shit.
I mean the
Oh,
iconics.
here's,
I mean the
maybe this will
iconics
help.
are always good.
Okay, let's use this bad boy.
It just sounds like looking at what you're telling me, it just sounds like the DM was making that NPC annoying. I gotta be honest.
See, raggedy, all stitched up, parched. Hands free, feet free, shoulder pads that don't make sense. That.
Maybe he has a glove on one of his hand and then it's like belts on the other. Like, just to
Well,
show that it's not uniform. This is... They gathered what they could.
yeah. Just to keep the hands a bit more protected.
Yeah.
The arms, I guess. More, yeah. Shoulder pads, yay or nay. Leather doesn't restrict as much as, plate or shit like that, so they can have some shoulder pads or not. It's like just the usual. Unless you want his, like a sleeveless armor. Might
I'm
need to
thinking
cover
sleeveless
this crest,
armor, yeah.
It's like that's something.
Or maybe on the arm that has bandages, that's where he has a shoulder, but the one with the glove doesn't. I'm thinking, like, his outfit is so terribly mishmatched. Like, you'd be like, what the fuck are you wearing?
What I can.
Exactly.
Let's see. He needs it to hang. So let's say it's okay, so that's not there anymore, I guess. At least it's neither. It's just to protect that shoulder. That's seen a lot more abuse than the other arm. This is a good arm. This is the bad arm. Okay. Any headgear? You want a cloak? Or is that
I think a hood would be good for him. Maybe not a cloak, but a hood.
A hood.
Gotta keep his face warm somehow.
There's a lot of types of hoods. There's like, the B-shaped ones that cover your face like this. There's like, this type.
I think the triangle works for him.
This or the triangle?
Yeah.
Like this?
Yeah.
Also raggedy. So parches, cuts. Yeah, it looks like it came out of a fucking the slums and just took what it could.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I think I'm liking the general idea that this dude just took whatever he could to scrap together an outfit.
That's a newbie mistake by me. Okay, there we go.
Just gonna check on the chat. What are you guys thinking so far? Your opinions don't matter. I just want to hear it because it's my opinions
What
that
the
matter.
fuck?
I'm joking.
I mean, yeah, you paid for it. You
Yes,
could have
I
a
paid.
Listerfold expert over here. They could tell us, well, Listerfolds actually have... Never mind, I stopped myself.
I think we are. I think we're more of the lizard folk experts than others. But
Look, I don't want to call you out on your drawing, but I think the point of a rogue is to, be sneaky, and having a blade art will be sneaky at all.
God, he found a way of storing a knife in his mouth.
It's probably not clean. This tongue is deceased. This disgusting man is just grabbing whatever he can with tongue, and then be like, ugh. That was not the taste. That was disgusting. That's what you get for stealing weapons from thugs and fucking Burmans like that. You're gonna steal a fucking poisoned orc little dagger just because, look at this. Just fucking lick it off and then be like, oh, I think I got malaria. It's like, yeah, good move. Good move, genius.
Just make him immune to poison too. That'd be... Oh, God.
Look,
I wonder if that is a thing.
have any chameleons had a poison?
That is...
Like in real life.
I don't think any chameleons are poisonous, but that's a good question.
Usually they wouldn't need to be because they eat bugs and just grab them with a tongue. maybe to deter other predators. I mean, frogs do it. I don't know if some lizards. Well, that's amphibians. Snakes are completely different too. Yeah.
Oh, apparently not. No, there's no poisonous chameleons.
What was I asking?
Well, obviously,
Okay.
I don't think they would be venomous.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Now, you want some leather straps on the tail or something?
Yeah,
Like
I'm
this
thinking
bad boy
leather.
here?
I'm thinking leather straps on the tail would be good.
For no purpose, just to look cool.
To look edgy.
Like strategically, I feel like maybe slow down the cut of something. Like if you could slash like this, you would, like stop it here instead of like cutting your tail like
Yeah.
that.
I mean, it's armor. It protects the tail.
As much as it can, as much as it can, because he's using it to move around. This must be like his pride and his pride and possession, or what say like. So keeping this baby safe is paramount to success. This is leather rags, right?
Yeah.
Unless you do want some rags.
I'm thinking it's
rags-
leather rags. So it's just, again, the more that we're talking, the more I'm like, this dude just grabbed whatever he could. He is not like.
They can do. Chameleon girls make do.
I mean, what if it? I mean, that's the thing. This character, I don't even know if they're male or female yet. I don't know. This is what they're gonna look like.
Mystery flavor, yeah.
Yeah.
So secretive you don't even know they're. Like, okay,
I'll just
you know
roll a
what?
D. I'll just roll a D100 later when I actually play them. Are they male or female? Okay, whatever that is. Let's go.
Okay. So, let's see. Yeah, he has some like protection on the.
The feet,
Ankle.
yeah.
Yeah. Should probably consider that for the
Boot.
sucker.
Oh, we take boots, and they just like stole a pair of boots, just stuck their toes through it, so you can see like the worn out heel of the original boot still flapping.
Just like that is perfect.
I think that's okay. That yes, for one of the feet, yes.
Right. He's gotta keep it like maybe solidified a little, so maybe like a sand.
Yeah, it's like
Because otherwise,
they turned it into a
just-
sandal.
Yeah. They may do and turn into a sandal.
The other-
Otherwise, it would just flap around a lot. That's not very.
Well, I mean,
sneaky.
I'm thinking one of the feet is like that. I'm thinking the other one is more the.
Well, no, you did say we wanted the feet free, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking one
So
foot
he
be
can
free.
climb.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. Okay.
Alright, sorry, sandals. But if we want a proper climbing chameleon boy,
Yeah,
or girl.
dang. Like I do like the idea, but that's for the.
Unless they're easy to take off, but then you're just leaving his sandals everywhere. Well, I mean, if they're sandals, like actual sandals, not like a boot.
Well, I'm thinking
You'd
like
be
they were.
able-
I
You'd
mean,
be able to put them back on immediately
Yeah.
after he finishes climbing.
yeah. Were they?
So that's an option.
I mean, I just like the idea that they took a boot and just turned it to a sandal, and then
I like it, but it doesn't help if you want him to be good at climbing. Also.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
Because they're also slippery, because you're like stepping on a fucking slope like that. And you have that flap all the time.
Yeah,
Gonna cause
I mean,
problems.
it's more of like like maybe he takes them off, just leaves his shoes behind when he leaves. But no, I agree. We need to focus on. Obviously, they're a climber.
Let's keep the authenticity. You can have him in canon have them and take them off whenever he needs to.
Yeah, but this one is just to show. Yeah, he can climb.
I'm giving him pants, but actually I don't know if you want him to have pants or her.
Yeah,
they can have pants.
I think I like the raggedy skirt thing.
Okay. that case, this is pretty much good. Actually, no, let's. He's got these things that cover his ankles just to keep them a bit more warm and safe.
Yeah,
If
because
your ankle is cold, it's susceptible to heart.
yeah,
Keep that shit fucking warm as much as you can. So you probably just stuck a bunch of hay or something, leather straps, or drags or whatever he could into his ankles.
yeah.
Then they have a fucking little drag here. A skirt. Don't peek under.
You don't know what's under there.
And if you do, you die. They probably use underwear. They're not savages.
Yeah. Well, especially since he's lived in the city.
Yeah.
Since I keep calling him a he, but it's like, I don't know yet, but this is what they're going to look like.
It's my fault having using he a lot.
I mean, yeah, but I'm not blaming you. It's a general character. I mean, it's funny, like, when I made my cleric, I didn't know what they were going to be. Session 0, I just rolled a D100. I was like, okay. All right, it's female. Let's do this.
It doesn't really matter what gender.
Yeah, I had the idea and personality. Anyone can have a personality.
That's what I like about D&D. There's no like real difference to playing a lady or a man. It's like I could just design a character that's like, I don't know, fucking total wacko.
I mean, you have designed a character
like,
that's a total wacko.
Okay, listen. My point is just making a character and then realizing that they can be any gender or no gender. It's like pretty cool because it really shouldn't have any bearing on it. It obviously will because that's how it works, but it will like for the concept of stereotypes and shit like that.
Oh, yeah.
Long term, it doesn't matter. It's like, for example, Puck. She could have been a dad or a mom. Doesn't really matter. But the memes would have been different.
Just to be clear, I love Puck. I loved Puck. I loved Nethera.
I love
Leah Frick. Nethera. That party has great memories for me. The original party of like Norbert. I just to be clear, I loved fucking Norbert. Norbert was that PC that I was just, as soon as I was like, I'm gonna use him as an NPC, and he's just gonna be the one NPC. They're like, how the fuck is he doing this? Because that's what he literally did to me. Just this random monk of Drunken Fist. Like,
yeah, I need to play a monk sometime.
I need to play a druid.
I had a lot of fun with my druid, and honestly, I feel like if I just kept like fostering them, could have easily been one of the fucking strongest characters in any party.
Oh yeah. I think it's always good to play different types of characters. I should play a wizard myself. One of these times, I'm playing a sorcerer in one game.
Basically the same thing.
Well, in five, I would argue in 5e they're pretty similar.
Yeah.
And sorcerers are so much better in Pathfinder.
Pathfinder, yeah.
And that's not trying to be mean to 5e. That's just after playing in both systems, it's just one of those that I'm like, God, why is meta magic just limited to sorcerers? Like,
because they needed a gimmick.
Yeah, but couldn't the gimmick been the bloodlines?
Well, I don't know. Could they?
Yeah, but
essentially that's the subclasses, I guess.
Yeah, I mean that's what they did it for.
Every sorcerer works different. You got your damage sorcerer, you got your enchantment sorcerer, you got your crazy whatever the fuck happens sorcerer.
Yeah, I mean I'm playing.
And then they have some like unearth arcana tank sorcerers and shit like that, you know.
I mean I'm playing as
that didn't come out.
Yeah. See, that's
dragon. Well, dragon like bloodline. It's like the tankiest you can get, I guess.
Yeah, I would argue that definitely I'm playing as a divine soul sorcerer, but
Yeah, healing sorcerer.
well, it's one that's just like I get access to the cleric spell list, and that's what's really good about it.
Yeah.
Like the healing is weak. It's just, oh hey, I get to use the cleric spell list. Let's go.
I can summon a floating weapon. I can summon little ghosts that will poke your eyes out. I can fucking just revive people.
Legit. That is, and it's not a hit on. Just to be clear, I love both systems. I would say Pathfinder still more so to me just because it was my first system.
Hmm. Okay, now let's go about the chest for this bad boy.
Okay, yeah.
Oh wait, whoa, that should not be there. Now, he's got a cooldown, so it can be its own thing, but it can go like on the back or
Yeah, I
be
mean we can do
connected
it
to
on the.
some. Like, I don't think he could wear a cape. Yeah, oh no, well no, you just said you.
I think he
Not a
just
cloak.
grabbed a hood, and it's just not a part of the same outfit.
Just like what he can do, what he can get,
Yeah.
what he can get. This is like just surviving, making do.
Yeah, the more that I'm looking at this, the more I'm like, oh my god, when can I play as this character? What game would I take this character into?
Hmm. Well, count
Monster.
your lucky stars if one of your characters dies in some campaign. Then you can play as him.
I would cry. See, I would cry if Carrot dies.
Well,
to-
I didn't specify only Carrot. There's
Well,
others, but
I know,
yeah.
I know, I know. I'm just saying if Carrot died.
Well, you're actually kind of screwed because you're playing rogues-ish on every fucking campaign except for Carrot
Yeah,
that
well,
I know of.
yeah. I mean,
What are you playing on Strat?
sorcerer.
Okay. Yeah.
I like.
If your sorcerer die, maybe. But
Yeah, but it's we're almost at the end, so
yeah.
this would be like a game that is either like a one shot or even like a new campaign that I would bring them into.
You could have him as an NPC.
I could have them
Just
in
to
as.
just to have the pleasure, like an ally NPC. Well, no, the NPCs. I don't know if that's your thing, but
I mean, I did I do have the spider character we made, which
you never use the spider.
I
Heard.
tried to, but you guys didn't take her. But that's
She was never there again. It's like you never really push her too much. She just appeared once, and then
the thing was I
we never
wasn't
saw her again.
I didn't want like I'm not trying to have NPCs that are like I was trying to avoid the stereotype of like DMPCs, if that makes sense.
Well, look, not to be. Yeah, I thank you for that. But like in the end, you still did that because you were playing this character.
I mean, I played a NPC, yes, but I made them more of a support character. My goal was not. I was watching a video on that. Actually, speaking of which, like the issue with DMPCs, because there are archetypes. Obviously, there's the villain, the hero, the ally, and then just the generic NPC.
Well, honestly, Phil, we wouldn't have minded.
Yeah.
Use the Spider Girl just for that, like only for the castle. Honestly, if she was not like staying forever,
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
shouldn't have been so hard on yourself and just let yourself enjoy that little character we designed.
I'll just bring her into another game.
Yeah, you can always do that. Yet here you are making another.
Okay, I have a character addiction problem, okay?
Look, I get that. I also love making characters. But like, I try to not develop them too much if I know I'm not gonna do squat with them.
Well, I mean, I've had these are the spider and the lizard rogue are probably two characters that I have on the back burner that technically the sorceress was a concept I had on the back burner
Mm-hmm.
and then I finally used it in Strahd. So it's just like when I get the opportunity to use them, I'm going to use them in another game when I can play.
Yeah.
So it's just like, okay, here, I have a character ready, let's use them.
If they make sense for the setting, but things are getting better about that. It's like you could have a whack idea like Spider Girl or little chameleon man and or lady or whatever, and poof, new content comes out, lets you do that, or the DM is cool and it's like, you know what, I will let you do that because sounds fun.
I think our group is really good with that. Just, hey, I have this idea.
Yeah, we try to not like let super bullshit happen, but we don't mind if your character has a long tongue. They use it,
Yeah.
especially if the DM like if you try to use it a lot, the DM will make you pay for it. If they're smart, your character will try to grab something and find it's like super hot, or they grab your tongue with a reaction or something.
Yeah, see,
and then you're like, well, gotta be careful.
I mean, yeah, see, that would be great. Is like, I steal the weapon, but that was part of the enemy's plan. So then they heat metal on the weapon I stole from them. So I drop the weapon.
Ow, ow, ow.
Like, my tongue, my tongue.
You can use your feature for a few turns. That would be rough, but it would like show you can't just really do your gimmick all the time.
Oh yeah, and I mean, I just to be clear, I love Ponzi, but oh my god, I think there are moments like, Ponzi, please stop.
Poor Ponzi. He's
He
just too greedy for his own good, literally.
Don't get me wrong, I love Ponzi.
Money. Oh, no, don't get me wrong either. I also love Ponzi, but every time if every time there's gonna be money involved, it's gonna be like, hey, well, maybe we should talk about it. Yeah, but not now. I am tired and hurt. Well, that's inherently a problem with like the adventure, because usually sharing the wealth comes after a fight and often at the end of the session. So everyone's fucking tired. And they don't want to be like, well, I want this and this and that. It's like, not now, please.
Ponzi, shut the fuck up.
It's not his fault. It's not Ponzi's fault or forte. It's honestly just how the game is. And the greedy character is funny because obviously everybody just goes, shut the fuck up. But it's not like as funny when it's genuinely like, I'm tired. I cannot actually think of that right now. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
I cannot in character be angry when I am sleepy and moody in person.
Yeah, that's one of the issues I've been having, because like when I'm especially getting off work, I am just tired. And
We were distracted last night.
I mean, I was.
Well, I guess we were playing very late. Yeah, I will say that everyone was playing late.
That was the latest we've gone.
Yeah,
but
it was a 7-hour session.
Oh my! It was 7 hours.
7 fucking hours. Yes.
Was it?
Well, for you. Yeah, we were like, okay, let's see. In my time zone, we started at 11:30. Yeah. And we stopped like almost at 6:30.
Oh my god.
Like that's 7 hours of play.
Jesus Christ! I think it's just because the combats were so long.
Yes, the combats were long. I'm guessing it was 6:30. I don't actually remember, but it was around 6 or 7, or 6 or 6 something.
Yeah, because when I came in at about 9.
You came in late. You came like at around like 12 something.
Yeah, for me,
you only had 6 hours of game, which was after work, so it doesn't help.
Yeah, I mean, jeez.
Yeah, we went hard. We wanted us and the fucking DM wanted that fucking plot point to end. It was taking too much time. I don't think he intended it to take this much time, but we did it. Hooray! Victory for us. Here's a crown.
It's kind of like when we did the curse session, that I was literally like, okay, we're literally almost done here. Do you guys just want to power through this?
And we were like, yeah, let's do it.
Let's finish
And
this.
we didn't regret it, but we regret it after, not at the moment.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's get the fucking chest piece out of the way.
Okay,
We
so
can go the sleeveless option, like this bad boy here. It's
I,
just like a leather breastplate,
I'm thinking just a leather breastplate. They stole it and stitched.
raggedy and chub.
Yeah, they stitched it up a little bit. That's
Okay. That will give me something to work on. While you entertain the audience.
yeah. I
Hope
mean,
the
I
audience
mean,
is
we've
having a
been.
good time.
I mean, yeah, it's what the fell, but I mean, I've been having fun talking, and I'm sure they'll love listening to us just talk D&D.
I don't know what else to talk.
I
I don't play Genshin. I don't do voice acting. I draw, I guess.
Well, I mean, you
Because
draw, and drawing is always
I am
fun.
I'm drawing. Yeah, I'm drawing. I'm doing that.
Yeah. God, it. Uh, I still think going back to one of our, I think one of the like, one bad moment as a player that I had with you, not what I mean, and what I mean is like not with you as a player, but that session was like, what the fuck was this?
I didn't say anything.
No,
Jesus,
no,
man, I
no,
didn't say-
no. It was the Lionsgate incident. Remember just getting kicked out of Lionsgate? Like, what the fuck? We tried saving people. Like, and then they're suspicious of us? What the fuck?
Well, they were rattled, untrustworthy.
Like, oh, they're adventurers. We literally were
Look,
trying to
in
save.
context, it made total sense. The city had had a really bad rap with adventurers. They got like super fucked by adventurers, and now a new crew comes in. Apparently gets involved in something bad happening again. They're not gonna be like, oh well, but they did some good. Nah,
I mean, we
they fucked up.
literally just were we were helping them. We literally saved from people from the fire. And then
Well, that's well, we saved like 5 people against maybe more that die. They're not gonna stand up to us against like a more like fucking the rest of the peoples, like 100 more people. 5 people are not gonna be like, yeah, but they saved our lives. That doesn't make sense. They would be like, shut up, idiot.
true.
They were quiet. They were shut up. That's essentially it. That's how mob mentality.
I also think I think one of the funniest moments still was when Edgar started popping people.
Edgar is and still is scary, and now even scarier knowing that every time he rolls a fucking goddamn slime will appear and start kicking our asses. That can easily just
Well,
kill everyone.
it's like if he rolls a 1, worst thing happened. If he rolls a crit, he regains a spell slot.
He fucking again spell slots with just a break, a cookie, like eating a sandwich over a campfire. Like, okay, yeah, he fucking the reward of blowing people up, I guess, was blowing people up. But now he also gets a spell slot that he probably used to crit.
Yes,
So it's basically just a free. No,
crit.
it's essentially always free crit. I mean, crit smites.
Yeah, I don't
For
think that's a
for
bad thing though. But
no,
I
no,
mean,
no. I'm not saying it's bad. What I'm saying is essentially what that is, and I mean it like snapped my finger. As in the penalty, I guess now is summoning an enemy like that could
and
be
there's
detrimental for the party altogether, not just him.
well, imagine if he rolled like 3 nats ones in a row. Oh my god.
The thing is randomized, so it's not like at least it's not like the DM decides what slime appears. So it's like, yeah, you could just get a little green slime, or fucking Gelatinous Cube could appear, or something more scary. Another one of those big things could appear, maybe. I don't know. Maybe he wouldn't do that. He wouldn't like set up the randomized list to include
Well,
that thing.
well,
Or
what
maybe he would. We don't know.
I mean, he could. I just find it funny that that is a possibility with uh, Edgar.
I'm just saying it will not be funny when character is fucking decked by a sudden slime.
Yeah, when we're in the middle of a boss fight, the final fight, all of a sudden we've defeated all the enemies. We're exhausted. Edgar goes to swing 3 nat ones, and now we have 3 slimes to deal with. On top of the
Luckily this time the slime appeared after combat. There was just like a gag moment. We just immediately attacked it.
like,
But
what the fuck?
he was so happy that he got that one. The DM was so happy that he could use that thing. And more will come, I'm sure.
I'm sure too. I just find
God.
it fantastic that that happened, and just also just I think Spencer
Panic.
was just so happy with the Grim, going back to the Grim Jester.
Jester, yeah, they had a lot of fun.
Oh, he had
And I'm glad they should also have fun. They finally got to kill a character. Me. Me, my turn to die. And
Was that your first character death?
yeah.
I think no, this is being legit. I think that was my first character death at any of my tables that I've played at.
I'm glad to be of service and allow.
I mean that, I don't mean that in like a bad way. I'm just like, oh my god, that was the first one.
Me, not like the clown did. So you know, it's not like I died to any monster. I died to you people. You gave it all you got and fucking busted my nuts up.
I'm so sorry, Ash.
Well, she deserved it for doing more than 100 damage on a single turn.
Yeah. Gesh getting that crit. I wish it killed that corpse plant last night.
Yeah. I guess everybody prioritized killing the Lich.
Well, I
Immediately
mean,
went after him.
yeah, he was kind of a.
It was like, okay, my character took away one of his super items, a staff that just let him make Oblivion Orbs, which is essentially just like maybe insta-kill bullshit.
It was, and then on top of that, like,
It's like, I knew he had to lose that. But
we
by
had,
the time I took it away, I think he already contained by everybody else.
yeah. Also, just the counter spells. Counterspell.
Yeah, this time we had so many mages to counter him. It was insane. Last time we fought him, he teleported away and counterspelled the counterspell to prevent him from teleporting. This time, we prevented his finger of death on the cleric by counterspelling him, and then again counterspelling his counterspell of that counterspell. I hate counterspell chains, but
It's
well,
so weird.
it is what it is. It's not weird. It's just the mechanics of it. But it shows that you have more wizards, you win. You win the duel. You win the mage duel. Congrats.
Yeah, it's such a weird, like, counterspell is so weird in 5. I get it's supposed to be a good reaction, but it just leads to, like,
Two?
yeah, like what Spirit said. I counter your counter of my counter of your counter of my counter.
It's like Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
You activate my trap card. Haha, but you activate mine.
No, then you activated
shit.
mine. No, then you activated my hand trap. Ha ha!
Stop. He's already dead. Oh boy. Okay.
Oh my
How's
God.
that looking for the boy?
I think it's looking good.
You want him to have a little backpack or a purse hanging somewhere?
Yeah.
Now
I
we
think,
can add. Now we have the solid base of what the character looks like. We can have decorations and shit.
yeah, I think a backpack would not be bad. It would make sense.
surprised actually. I was thinking of using this for the sketch, but actually they did line art so well that it might as well just call
I
it
know,
this.
yeah. It turned out great.
Oh, that's what I get, I guess. Well, okay. Let's assign a bit of the add-ons. He could have a little backpack or a satchel. Are the daggers looking okay for what you expect
I
him to have? Is he like
I think
a
I like the
straight
dagger.
knife guy or
I think the daggers.
curved daggers?
I think the curved daggers are good. Especially if he's like if we make one of those daggers like he just took a piece of metal and just
Hmm. Let's see if I can do that here. Because this one is heathen. It's worse. It's like
yeah.
rusted and shit.
I just love the idea that this character is just like turned into such a like scrapper. Like another man's treasure, another man's trash is another man's treasure.
Trash rogue.
Yeah.
As much as a trash rogue. Just keeps from the garbage and takes your money. It's like a total raccoon man, but a lizard.
But it works.
It
think.
works, yeah. Okay, that's good. Okay, if he sharpened it itself, then it would be probably like double wide. The shelly shove is probably like cracked here and there. Is he good at something that at least would show some? Well, yeah, he's good at sneaking probably, and
Yeah. I'm thinking like if I was to give them like rogues are just and 2e are just ridiculous with they get all the skills basically.
yeah, 2E, so he's
I
good at like acrobatics.
see I'm thinking like yeah. I think the thing with this guy is that like the three stats I could see that he needs to have are dex and hear me out strength and then charisma.
Yeah, for climbing.
Yeah.
You're gonna dump Constitution again, you silly.
I'll make it a 0. I always dump con, okay?
No, no. You complain after. You complain after that. Oh, my character is dying. Whoa. Why?
Con is my dump. At least wisdom is not my dump stat.
Oh god.
That is forte.
Well, neither or. I don't want. I don't want neither or. Can I have you dying, and I cannot have force to just go insane or evil. I mean, killing. I mean, Edgar.
Oh,
Oh my god. Well, I have to have something weak. It might as well be two of the most important ones. No. No, you're gonna kill everyone.
Fine. See, the issue is like
You don't need a lot of strength, just enough. Well, also in Pathfinder, I feel like you don't like you have a lot more bonuses to apply, so you never have like a super dump thing, or maybe more than.
well, it's just one of those.
If you want him to have something like dumpable, I don't know. What would you say it is?
For him, for this character, I'm thinking either wisdom or con makes sense to me, though. Actually, intelligence. No.
So he's not smart. Oh, usually they say wisdom is the street smart. So I see wisdom being a thing.
Okay, yeah, it might be intelligence for him. For them.
He might not know how to operate a super complex shit or craft something. I mean, look at this knife. It's a piece of shit. But he still has it. So he knows, okay, I know how to make armor. I just grab a leather and just put it here and there and I have a belt. But you fucking pull that off with just your hands. So the quality is bad, but the idea is there and he knows it.
Yeah.
So that's why, that's why crafting is intelligent and blah blah blah.
And I'll put it this way, like strength has never been a dump stat unless it's like I'm never going to use strength with this character because because of like
Yeah.
I think disarming and stuff, strength needs to kind of matter, and climbing.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I I don't think he's
Uh,
going to be a strength based rogue though. Kind of like he's not.
no, no, yeah, just enough so like he doesn't get pushed around as easy.
Yeah,
It's like if he really wants to just grab something out far, he doesn't get to like immediately lose an athletics check and be dragged himself.
yeah, exactly.
Like that would be unfortunate for him. I don't like those feet. I'm gonna fucking this. Might have to give him flatter, like actual lizard feet.
Do they have a toe on the other side? That's what I'm noticing.
They kind of have like little handy things.
Well, I mean, for the
Like a
back
kind
feet,
of like a toe or for the back. Let's see if I can find
like
an
any,
actual good
like the
photo.
front looks like an actual hand.
Looks like so on the back as well. If it's like grabbing it, like
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like,
so they do have like little like also like monkeys have
yeah.
a little protruding thumb. So sort of like this.
Oh, so if like someone
he-
disarms him, he can just use his foot and then stab them.
Well, he has daggers all over. Well, I don't know how like the rules for using limbs is fucking what you might. Pathfinder probably has something for, but I wouldn't know of it. I'm just learning. Hmm. Just how the Curse of Strat session go?
It's the session Monday went, Saturday and Monday went well. We're
Nice.
we're nearly at the end. It is.
You like
We are at the
two
end.
or one sessions away,
Huh?
1 or 2 sessions away from finishing. Like,
Yeah. We are that close.
oh shit! Are you
So
happy with it?
I'm happy.
It's important to be satisfied with a long adventure. Well, I don't know how long. How have been playing Curse of Strahd?
Oh my god, I feel like it's been a year, but it's because also we've had some delays. Maybe longer.
Yeah. So I heard.
It,
So
and it's
maybe.
usually, and I'll admit, some of the delays were on my end because of work, but sometimes we
Oh.
just had other delays from some of the other
Mm-hmm.
players. So, personally, I would have loved to play it every week,
Yeah.
but some of the players didn't want to do that.
Seth often has this problem. Like, for our short campaign that we have, God Slayer, I think a lot of like people, well, not a lot of people, often from time to time players had to not be because of work or something, or just didn't feel like it. So like, Seth usually makes unfortunate calls of who to invite, or people say, "Yeah, I'll be free," and then they're not. And that happens. Like people don't control their future and shit like that. It's not like I want to be mean and be like, "Oh, like they'll fucking come to our super special D&D session." It happens, you know. If it happens to him a lot, I worry he might not have the best judge of character. Okay.
And to be honest, I'm looking forward to this campaign being done.
Is it taking a toll on you?
No, in a way that
For closure?
for closure.
Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. Now, backpack. Hmm. What could a raggedy, like, shitty backpack look like? I'm thinking just like, those shitty satchels that you carry around. Like straps just like to carry it. If he robbed it or made it himself. Depends on where he robs all this shit too. It's like he could rob stuff from a noble or just from other like vagrants like him.
Oh yeah.
But like that depends of where exactly you want everything to come from. Right now it seems like he really scavenges the scavenges from the worst of the worst.
Yeah. I mean, if the game ever goes on and he's able to steal better stuff, I think his whole outfit would change.
That's good.
Like from like rags to riches, but he'd still be hunched over and like
I mean, that's who he is.
maybe cleaner belts. He would have cleaner leather belts.
Thank God they were making me upset. You can't look like that in front of the royalties. Fucking watch me.
Watch me.
Essentially a rogue variant. I don't care about pleasantries. I'm just here to steal shit.
Yeah, truly, I think they would be like, if I'm thinking of how they are, I'm thinking they're like chaotic neutral. Not evil.
No, yeah, like my way. My way or no way.
Yeah. Like
The free spirited son of a bitch.
the end of the campaign, they end like with having a nice bandana hoodie, nice armor, but it's still like it's not scrapped together. And he's just like, this feels so weird.
The party all together just buys him a nice hat and he cries. But you gift, and it's an actual like hat. Or mufflers to cover his face because he's always cold. It's like, I need a minute.
They buy him a hat. He cries.
Poor bastard. Okay, that's a little backpack usage.
Maybe the backpack's the only nice thing he's ever stolen. So he guards it with his life.
Is that what you want? We can do that.
We could do that. That would be funny. The backpack is the only nice thing he's ever stolen.
Ooh,
So that's why he
backpack.
treasures
Don't touch
it. Oh, yeah, don't touch it. That would be... But we have... Don't touch my bag.
Whatever you need, just tell me. Don't touch it. It's mine. It's the only thing that he actually, like... Maybe he didn't steal it, like he has it. This is the nicest thing he has.
Yeah.
Or maybe he did steal it, but it's also super nice.
Maybe it was like...
All these things are up to you.
I would find it hilarious. It was a gift from someone that really nice. And that's the only... Like,
Aww.
that's why he treasures it. So when his party members give him give him a hat, that's why he cries again. Because it reminds...
He never took off that hat.
Yeah, he never takes off
never
that.
see him off without... Like you never see him without the backpack.
Yeah.
I like this character. He's just comeback, but he has a heart.
He's just...
Those are the best kind of rogues, like Sal. Like Sal can come across as a total like bitch, but she's definitely like cares because she's no like rough life.
Yeah.
So she's like, I don't want anyone to live through that. Ash is similar. Ash might not show it too much, but like knowing that Sal is invested or interested in helping Centra just boosted Ash's confidence that Sal is a good person, like exponentially. It's like, wow, you care even though you're like from all over the opposite side of the war, and like honestly, you came here just to sabotage us, but still, you would rather fucking find a solution that helps. Like, you're okay, you're fine. We'll fucking put my life on the line for you now. So, aside from Treacle, even if she doesn't show, I think Ash is probably the one of the most genuine goodwill characters. Ponzi is a scumbag. Bev is kind of manipulated, and the other Saren Bick is doing this out of like obligation more than that.
Hey, mom said use some money, $30. Sorry about that. I'm in a stream. We'll talk about it later. Yeah, I know. God, I'm just watching the stream as you're working on this. He looks. I keep saying he, but it's really a they. They look fantastic. I actually like the character.
Yay!
Credit to Pathfinder, they make lizard folk really more fun than just the primitive eat your face. Yeah, no, I agree with that. Thanks. And I played a lizard folk monk, and I enjoyed the biting. I was a lizard. No, sorry. Lizard folk monk. I'm on a stream. Sorry.
So what? We're talking.
I mean, yeah, no, that was Batty. That was my brother. So.
Hello, brother.
Yep.
Hello, brother. Okay. Usually invite people, or is this a special occasion? Because
I get to do whatever I want, and WTFel is whatever I want. It's
okay.
I just know that he wants to give a commentary and talk, and I'm not trying to cut him off. It's just like he might say too much.
This is my space. Not you. Make your own podcast. Ish,
yeah.
I don't know. Can it be a one person's podcast? I don't really know that.
I mean, a one person. I mean, you could, but that'd be so boring.
Doesn't Keemstar do something like that? Like at the top of my head, Keemstar, fucking I don't know.
Team Force. No. Like they have a podcast, but it's usually like 2 to 3 of them. Which we do work with Scott here. We do work with Team 4 Star. So, really nice guys, honestly.
Boop.
So.
Okay. Anything you might add to this character?
I'm thinking we need to have. I'm thinking the knife holders, and I'm thinking, I'm trying to think of like something like random small bits he's taken off. If he's such a scavenger, anything. See, I'm thinking like a rotten apple core, but that makes no sense. But that doesn't work though.
That's in here. That's all the garbage he finds.
Yeah. You want to see my treasure?
Don't touch. You only look, no touch.
Yes.
Throw me the rope. No touch, only throw.
Oh God, that is their personality. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking. I'm thinking knife holders. Maybe like random empty glass bottles. Maybe something like.
Can be hanging from the backpack, maybe the balls.
Yeah. What is up with me and characters with backpacks? I just don't. Whenever you
always need dude. If you're adventuring in a backpack, what is wrong with you?
Yeah, that is true. Like if you do not have some sort of type of bag,
you're going fuck all the depths. You're going to the caves. You're going to the wasteland, and you don't have somewhere to put all your shit. It's like you're asking it for like dropping it by accident or getting stolen. Like honestly, you need to take care of your shit. And if you don't, well, that's on you. And a backpack is perfect. It's like you have it on you, you sleep with your head to it like a pillow. That's it. Boom, safe. Any less, and you're asking for trouble.
Oh yeah.
Think about the glass. Might have to keep them separated so they don't clink and clank
Yeah.
all over the place.
Because he's trying to be
Maybe.
stealthy.
Yeah. So maybe he has them separated, or maybe he has leather. So like if they clank, the leather covers the noise a lot. So it's like thud instead of clank. Let's see if I can capture that. Using logic in a video game. This nerd. Okay, so it's like a leather grab.
I am. Hey, that is the point. Like the point of this is that anyone is a D&D fan. This is the stuff that to get you inspired. Like I love seeing characters, D&D characters being made, and I love when my characters are especially being made by wonderful, talented people like Moss. And yes,
Stop.
I am hyping you up, man. You deserve it.
God damn it, I hate this.
I care, man. I like legit.
Well,
I do.
care less. You're embarrassing me. You fucking little fucking self-conscious man. Alright, that's one bottle down. Let's illustrate another down here. So like,
Yeah,
it
just
just has it. Knife holders, though. That's tricky. He doesn't particularly have a belt, but let's see.
I mean, we could
Your
put it on
hand.
one of his straps on his tail. Or I mean,
Makes sense. I guess. Maybe in the leg, like here.
yeah.
No, that's dangerous. What am I saying? I guess it is dangerous, but I don't know.
He's not smart.
Well, if it's in the scabbard, it would be safe.
Yeah.
Let's see. What would be better to have the pointing down or pointing up? Well, if he needs to grab it quickly, probably pointing up.
Yeah.
Oh, unless you want to do the feet thing, then just like moving up this over here is easier and grab it.
No, I'm thinking it goes down. He uses his hands. He only uses his feet when they use their feet as a last resort. To use a knife.
Okay, it's a small dagger, just to get the job done if shit goes down.
Yeah. Just that's where the dagger from the tongue is from. Oh yeah, they can use their tongue. That's right.
Probably a little bit bigger. Curved daggers are weird to imagine in a scabbard or something.
Yeah, I agree, but it's
They
applying.
exist. They're a thing. I'm not. It's not like they don't
Oh, yeah.
exist, but like I don't visualize them too well. Okay, that works. Could have one here and the tail. The sort of emergency. He has a lot of knives.
I mean, he has two knives.
Well, emergency knives.
Yeah.
This is the rusty, disgusting one, I guess. So, where would he put this one? That's nasty.
That is tough. I don't think he would.
Would he dual wield or have a single dagger?
I think he would use one dagger at a time. I don't think he would dual. I mean, he's going to use his tongue. You know, I should look up the dual wielding archetype to see if that works.
Go ahead. So the options are: he has this for an emergency on his leg, and then he has his cupboard to this side for this rusted piece of shit.
Yeah.
And if you want to do double wielding, he has the other one.
You know,
here.
It would be kind of good if he did have if he did do the dual weapon warrior. The more that I'm looking at it, so
I'm a whirlwind of knives.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stab you.
Just confirm it. I'll get ready.
Yeah, I'm confirming, yeah. Just where do we
Okay.
keep it? That is the real question. Maybe at
Well, if
his...
he's dual wielding, definitely on the hilt,
Yeah.
on the belt-ish. So for easy access, he's got. If he needs to go fucking commando, just go drags them both like they're fucking
Yeah,
a
just
pirate.
like, why are you using knives? Knives best.
They're sharp. Yeah, they're sharp. They cut.
They
I
cut
made it
things.
myself. They cut things. Oh my god. No, too bright, is he?
I mean, yeah.
That's a joke. Okay. That's one. Then on the other one, the the dagger's still there. And yeah, it's a long one.
He just carries a bunch of daggers or stuff with him. Just,
You never know when you might need one. Yeah,
yeah.
especially in such a dangerous profession as a thief. In essence, a real thief never needs to kill or shit. But maybe he's more
And
of a. Well, he's a rogue.
he's
So
a rogue. It doesn't mean he's like... He might have killed someone, but it was more in like... He's not gonna like go up to someone and like threaten them. He's gonna do the stealthy approach, like, I'm stealing from them, they never saw me. Like,
rob them of goods, not of their lives.
yeah.
If they're dead, they can't make more money for me to steal.
Exactly. They make money again, I steal from them later.
Okay, that looks pretty good. I'm happy with those scabbards. I was
Yeah.
worried it would just mess up the whole thing. Okay, the feet. I think they need to be bigger. They're messing me up a lot.
Because they're almost like hands.
Yeah, I think they just need to be a bit bigger to like operate, like climbing and holding all that bulk. He's bulky for like Dex character.
Oh yeah. Like I said, I think I'm definitely going to give like his two main stats are going to be definitely Dex and Strength. Or
he's
at least
athletic. He's healthy-ish.
yeah.
Maybe not in Constitution because that's how you are.
Well, I might be dumping intelligence for him, so.
He's a silly boy. Well, how's that looking?
I think that's looking great.
I'm gonna draw the hilt, the handle over here. Anything else? I think if we're done here, we'll
I think
move
we're
on
good.
to color.
I think we're ready for color, yeah. Because
All right.
he's
the
not
fun
keeping skulls
part.
on him or anything.
Huh?
He's not going to have skulls on him. He doesn't kill people.
Maybe a rat skull for fun. That's got
This was my pet Squeakers. I mourn his loss, but I keep his skull.
Squeaker, I miss you. He squeaked. Was his main trait. He squeaked. Let's see.
Oh, God.
There we go. Alright. Let's do this. Color, yay.
All
Well,
right.
we have a lot of options here for like more natural colors, but chameleons can say fuck it.
Yeah,
just look whatever they want.
Yeah. I see. The thing is, the chameleon that stands out to me. I don't want to have a blue character because I already have like Gash.
Yeah.
But I do like
You can't have blue.
Yeah.
Green is an option.
Green is an
Like
option.
black here.
I kind of
There's
like.
different shades of yellow.
I liked. See, the ones that catch my attention are the black and yellow one.
Mm-hmm.
And then just because it would be hilarious. The teal one, the one above it.
This one?
Yeah, I know it's a blue, but it's so different of a blue. Like,
I get you. Let's see. Parsons Chameleon. Let's look at a real picture of the thing.
yeah.
Damn it. Not parsley.
I mean, parsley is okay. It's not flavorful though.
No, I mean I'm Googling. I'm Googling. Okay, Parsons Chameleon is essentially what we're seeing there. It's a light blue color
Yeah.
with the orange tints. Doesn't have the horns, but we don't.
We don't care.
So there's
Honestly,
a
I think
lad.
that stands. That would. Oh my god, I like that. I like that. The more that I see that one right there.
For his base, perfectly fine. For hiding, he can change it, so it's not super important.
Yeah, exactly. He's also a rogue, so stealth.
Of course, yeah. Let's see if I can.
Got an invoice.
There's a trick that some people use. Whoa. Where is it? I think this is what people use to rescue colors. You go for a lighter one because it's shiny. It's orange for the highlights if you like it. Some accents here and there. Just copy this just in case. Has this brownish. You like the like yellowish.
I also do like how I'm not trying like kobolds. I went like Gesh, Blue Dragon. My kobold, I went purple. My bug, I went purple. I'm like, no, this one I'm just going to be more natural.
Commanders are weird.
They are weird.
Naturally,
Like I mean, Moss did for the chat. Moss also drew an alchemist character I'm playing as, and I love them so much. I'm a little sad that the game that I was playing with them is on hiatus a little bit.
No. Do you want me to show them?
Yeah, you can show them.
All right.
Like,
I think they're here.
I really do want them. I really do hope that
There
Tui.
she is.
Truthfully, I kind of wish Tui would introduce bug, like a bug race, actually, to be playable. I know.
Did I just say that there's beast, or is that just for
I mean,
Pathfinder 1?
Beast. I mean, the Beastman would cover it, but it's a little weird. But I like the idea of larva to bug.
Oh yeah. Her larva form is so cute.
I love T-Base larva form so much. Like,
It's a little worm with a cute vest and everything.
I know, and then it just turns.
And then she turns into a total diva. It's like chucking bombs from the sky.
I know, I love that. That's like,
Be careful who you call ugly in middle school.
I know. You never know when they'll come back with with bombs to throw at you.
Oh God, no, girl, no. She's crazy. Oh man. Okay, leather. Okay, leather is like brown. If it's common, it's probably a bit more dark. It has a lot of details. It might take a little while, but that's fine. Coloring is a bit more freeing than actually line art, because as much as I love line art, the process of designing the character before coloring takes the longest.
Yeah.
For me, at least.
I don't know. I think this character just oozes personality, though, and I love it.
Yep, that's important. Just by a glance, you gotta know what you're getting into. It's like his posture, behaviors, like even if his eyes are weird, I don't know if you want them changed or you're good with that. They speak of volumes of what kind of character he is.
I think
She, he,
I'm going with full-on chameleon, I will take the eyes like a normal chameleon because, damn it, you don't get to see that often.
Yep. Speaking of, I think I can do this eye a bit more, like, popping out like they have that. These fuckers have like super good visions. Like,
Oh
the
yeah,
peripheral
they're
vision
able to
have-
move in like all over. So that's why I was like, oh my god, a chameleon rogue that can. I need to have them have at least good. That's why they're wise. They also have really good perception.
There you go. Now you're getting.
Yeah.
Now you're getting there.
They just look everywhere. All right. All right, hang on. I'll be
Paranoid.
right back.
Okay.
I paid it off. Yes. I mean, worst case, this is a, like I said, this is a character I always love character concepts, and I'm just glad this one's fun.
Mm-hmm.
Because I always, like, if you're not having fun with a character, it makes it's kind of,
What's the point?
yeah.
Oh, what the? A lot of the times when I design the character, it's more of a concept before the actual design.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, for example, I'm watching or listening something. I'm like, that will be fun in 5e. And then I go make the character like in paper, not like actually, designing or anything.
Oh, yeah.
Or just be like, okay, I want to play, let's say, a Valkyrie. What fits a Valkyrie? What can a Valkyrie do that would be like, look good? And then I get like, look into the ASMR, they get shit. Look into maybe Paladin, maybe Fighter as well. Just give them a spear.
Yeah.
And then after I'm done with that, then I think, okay, how could they look like?
Yeah. See,
And
from
bam.
I'm in the same boat that I'm in a similar position when I make a character concept. Like Sal, like Zed gave me a heads up that that he was playing a druid, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna play something different. I was like,
He did warn you.
he told me
I
he was.
remember that. I remember that the Spencer, the DM for that one, specifically asked, "Do not talk about your characters before." Then we come, and we're both druids, and I'm like, "Uh oh."
He gave me a heads up, but it's more because I was newer to the system, so I had to like.
Okay.
Like to be clear, that like Spencer's game of 5e was my first game ever for 5e.
I think I forgot that fact.
Yeah, so I was looking at.
Whole different beast.
Well, yeah, I had the idea of this character. Sal almost ended up as a sorceress.
Mm-hmm.
Originally, but I changed. Like obviously, it changed, and then now we have Sal. Funny, I was considered multi-classing into sorcerer with her before, but I went with Rogue, and I think Rogue was a much better choice. And I kept the sorceress for her master.
You're playing the master in.
If it's
Strahd?
there, no, totally different character.
That would have been fun.
It would be
That's an
interesting. I should have, but I think for me it was okay. So how I'm playing as my current character in Strahd was because I got one of those stupid meme, like, generate a character. Mine happened to be drunk sorceress, like, who, like, drunk sorceress. And I was like, okay, I'm going to change it to sorceress who was former adventurer, loses her husband, does get drunk, but then receives a letter from him out of the fucking blue after months after he was declared he was dead.
Oh my god.
And investigates this.
The fuck? Where's my alimony?
So
Can't be dead. I'm getting nothing.
exactly. So it was one of those, and that's how I ended up with Margolin. So
Margolin.
yeah, that's her name.
Don't wear it out.
But like, honestly, I'm looking forward to when you and Forte play Strahd, because I'm looking forward to the crazy stuff you guys do.
I'm going with something less crazy.
You're doing a warlock, aren't you?
I'm doing a warlock, an undying war.
Yeah, Forte's doing a paladin.
That'll be fun because my character multi-classes because I wanted to try warlock. I wanted a melee magic warlock, but I didn't want to go hexblade. So I was like, okay, how can I invest myself in this character in a way that he's not just a little fucking twink with a weapon that kills things. And I looked into Undying. I read that it sucks, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try it. And I designed the guy. I can share this in case I change it. I designed the guy who was essentially also a paladin or a holy knight from some group over there in Barovia. That with his wife, they directly opposed Strahd a lot. They were like, fuck that guy, we're doing good things without his permission. So eventually he gets both of them, kills the wife, turns him into a fucking like decaying man, and traps the wife in a coffin. He steals the coffin eventually, and the coffin is where his wife is. He carries it around, and she is his patron, as some sort of banshee ghost.
Oh my god, that is sick! Like, and I mean that.
I'll see. I like that's the idea.
That is amazing.
Said allows it because having your patron on your back might be the strong. I'll obviously be like, yeah, well, she's not active. She just lends him some power. She's essentially just dead. But
see,
like
that's really cool to me. That is a really cool character.
Yeah, I'm glad you think so. It might be kind of dramatic and edgy.
Well,
it's like me,
well, let's be honest. It's Curse of Strahd. You can get away with being edgy.
Fair enough. You got me. I don't know. I never played it. I've been avoiding anything about it. Stories. The reading about it is like.
Yeah, I do recommend avoiding a lot of stuff. So even because Forte is going to be a player, I try not giving anything away. And then on top of that, I mean, when I try watching videos, I have to make sure he's not in the room.
See, you are a cleric. You're a good boy.
Except if he would pop, if Forte was here, he would be like, "Well, you spoil me on other fucking shit." Yeah, but tabletop's different to me.
Yeah, tabletop hits different. We can. That's sacred. Can't do.
I don't mind spoiling a TV show for you.
TV shows. Haven't watched TV so long. Yesterday, I lent my laptop to my mother, or she could give a Zoom class because her laptop busted. So.
Oh yeah.
That's when I was like, what do I do now? I don't feel like drawing on paper. So I went down and just sat and watched a fucking cooking show. And I learned how to make a brioche, and that's it.
All right. So for the first time in so guess, Moss, I'm going to add someone to our call.
Yeah.
Any guesses
For
who?
the first time.
All right. Give me a quick second, guys. Moss, can you stream one more time? I think it ended.
Uh-oh.
It's trouble.
Oh no, it's trouble.
Give us a sec. It ended the stream. There we go.
There we go.
Pop
Okay,
out.
I'm sharing again.
There we go.
I think it's because you made a new multi-group.
Yeah, it's one of
Instead
the, I mean, I could have
maintaining-
moved it to our server, but I don't want people to. I have a sacred
people-
server. That's all you need to know.
Just a secret server for D&D nerds.
Yes. But hey, Forte.
Hello.
Hey, Forte.
Oh me.
How are you?
I just woke up, so I'm pretty
dear.
tired. But yeah, I finally caught up on a little bit of sleep, so that was good. I see your lizard man is coming along.
Oh yeah.
He looks crafty. I really like that about him.
Oh, they.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They look crafty. Sorry.
Yeah.
So
I
far they.
they look very crafty. They kind of remind me of if you've seen Decadence, I don't think Fel has, but reminds me of Turkey from Decadence a little bit.
I have no idea.
I
what
have
that
no
so
idea
I'm
who that
also-
He's how to put it.
a crafty boy.
Yeah, he's a crafty boy.
This man is a total scumbag. With a heart of gold, maybe-ish. You gotta find it. A diamond in the rough, I think you said earlier.
It's in the safe somewhere, I'm sure.
You want to pull up who that is? Because I am blanking on that. So, just to be clear, hey guys, anyone new to the chat, this is my roommate, slash fellow player, slash DM, Forte. You also know him if you've watched Zed's video. This is the player of Edgar.
The munchkin.
Hello, the Munchkin.
The
Oh
munchkin.
yes, the Munchkin.
Okay, we're all munchkins in a way. I mean,
I'm
look at.
just better
No,
at
I'm not.
it.
Look at me like that. I play
Well,
my character
fine,
fine.
fine.
I mean-
Zed, I, and Forte are the munchkins.
It's fun. It's part of the fun for me, honestly.
Yeah.
As I think it takes some creativity, like going into. Well, I mean, assuming you're not just copying your builds off of like some website, but I think it's fun to come out with like effective way to build things. That's why I like it.
With 5e though, I feel like that's been done already. It's like it's been out enough that people have already decided what
People have already done stuff. I mean, that's why Pathfinder's kind of my game of choice, is because I've got PCs in Pathfinder. And I'm like, nobody else plays this, and I mean, I can say
You don't know
with a fair,
that.
I can say with a fair bit of confidence that very few people do, as I've built character concepts off of things that people think is terrible or garbage, or built character concepts just off of like absolutely taking one skill to the extremely like to the highest possible level.
Yeah.
So, Jico.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Jico is for stealth. Raposa is sort of disguise. Raposa is, I think, even like higher modifiers early, but she'll peter out later. But yeah, with a certain combination of feat, you get like a plus 20 to your stealth at like level 2. You know.
So, for anyone who is curious on what he's talking about, he is talking about the system from Pathfinder 1e. Feats work a little bit different in Pathfinder, that every odd level you gain a feat for your character, unlike in 5th edition, where you either have a choice of ability score increase or taking a feat. Spirit, I know you know, but I'm just doing it if anyone is watching the video this and they have no idea what he just said.
Yeah. But yeah, I Pathfinder has a lot of really fun things that I think are they're very rewarding for players who want to have a creative and unique way to fight. Like, I'd say, as much as I can be kind of like I could be a gamer that likes to play for power, but my favorite as far as like how it's written, I think my favorite archetype is the Master of Many Styles, and that's a monk archetype. And monks are known for being underpowered by a lot in Pathfinder.
I thought it was Rangers.
I just
Pathfinder?
don't like Rangers because I feel like everything they do is too situational.
Rangers and 1E. 2E, they
In 2E, they're great. 2E Rangers, you have a lot more choices, and it's not just like, am I fighting X type of enemy today? And if you are, you're the best one with the highest numbers on the field, and if you aren't, you aren't.
They really struggle thematically because you're perfect at killing a thing, and if there's no thing of such, you are weaker.
Yeah. It's actually, what's interesting is I watched a video for 2E, and what class do you think can make the most money very early? Like,
Money.
Huh?
Checks.
Money. Like most gold, most silver can make the most money really ridiculously early.
I mean, I would say Rogue because of skill expertise and the additional skill feats, they get like twice as many as people. But I'm guessing that's not the answer you're going with.
Moss?
Not sure really. I could think of Alchemist because you can sell what you make. But I could also see like healing classes like Cleric and Paladin because they offer services. Wizard, I guess, if they sell the magic books they do, but honestly, no clue.
It's actually Rangers.
Surprised.
Yeah.
I didn't want to cheat and say Rangers right after we started the conversation talking about Rangers, but
Yeah.
okay, but how do they do it? I guess
It's
question.
because of some of the downtime, because they have the ability to hunt animals. Pelts are apparently very good, and I believe it was another skill that they have that just, if you calculated it correctly, it's ridiculous how much gold they can bring in.
Interesting.
just make a moneymaker character.
Build for downtime activities.
Yeah.
Ranger in paper is so cool though. You're like, you know the land, you know what you're fighting. It's like, oh my god, what
Yeah.
a pro. Then you get in combat, it's like, oh god, that's a rat. I don't know how to fight a rat, and then you cry.
Yeah, that's part of why with first edition, if someone really is insistent and they want to play Ranger, like I won't stop them, but I'll usually say, are you sure? Because Hunter or Druid might be more where you actually want to go.
For first edition, let's be clear on that.
For first edition. For second edition, Rangers are great, and there's no Hunters. But yeah, and that's mainly because like Hunter is about having an animal companion and having basically the best animal companion possible. You can actually like get a bunch of teamwork feats on it, and it scales a lot better than other animal companions.
Hang on.
Druids, you can turn into an animal, and you can have a good strength score and stuff. And there's a lot of naturey magic, so you kind of have to pick your poison there.
Yeah, hang on. Yeah, Spider, we are still going because we are working on this character.
It's just the finishing touches. We're not like super far off.
Yeah,
we're art stream, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, we've been going for about 3 hours though.
Have we? Holy shit!
Yeah, I know, right? It doesn't feel like it.
Look, when I'm drawing, my brain just goes draw mode.
Yeah, no, but like, just introductions. Spider, since I don't think you were here, with me is Moss, the artist,
Hi.
and then my roommate slash fellow player slash DM slash awesome dude, Forte. Say hi.
Forte. I'm sorry. I thought you were gonna say my name.
Oh, okay. Well, you can say your name too.
Well, you introduced me,
am I a
introduce him.
Oh, well,
am
fine.
am I a Pokemon now?
Yes.
Forte.
Forte.
Forte, use
Oh,
tackle.
This won't get in. He's in the other room. I can. Sorry,
It's
fella.
fun.
Moss is my trainer.
I'm filled with power to train my human.
Yeah.
Pokemon.
It's a
Go Pokemon.
Yeah. No. And then
But yeah, that and like as far as power gaming goes, I still think that that shouldn't limit like roleplay either, because I'm very much
No.
into making unique and interesting characters with more depth to them too.
Oh yeah, I mean I do not complain about the roleplay potential of your characters. I have never.
I usually start with the stat block and I'm like, okay, but why are they like this? You know, and then I get some really interesting answers.
I think the only character that is questionable to me roleplay wise, and maybe it's just because we haven't seen anything push them, is Ponzi at the moment. I love Ponzi. Just to be clear, I love Ponzi.
But there's such a one-track character that is kind of
Yeah,
hard to
no,
go
they.
beyond that.
I think that what they need actually is more time, really.
Yeah,
I
I'm
did.
sure they
I
will have.
did get to do like a little bit of that, like in the last session, as you kind of saw that he dropped what he was doing and got a little bit like he got pretty overly concerned over Bev because that's the character he has the most connection to in his backstory because he's their business partner basically. So
Yeah, I did saw that. He immediately stopped attacking the thing and went, "Oh my God, babe, heal her, please."
yeah, pretty much. Like he actually does have a lot of respect for her, and that's part of what I kind of wrote in is that like she has way more of a conscience than he does, so she can kind of rein him in.
Yep.
But I'd say like
And it's
character
fine.
growth for Ponzi, like I'd say he some of the inspiration kind of comes from like the TF2 Scout, I guess. Like he's a character that like because
Basic.
of the way his upbringing, like basically he's a half elf and he went through his childhood mainly raised by his human parents, and then when his human mother like died, his elven father like showed up out of nowhere and he started trying to integrate him into like elven society. But he knew that everyone there looked down upon him. He knew that he was treated differently. He tried to earn the respect through being diligent and learning blade singing, and he just kind of like realized he was never going to hit that threshold and got tired of it all and just decided that he would run off and teach blade singing to anyone who would listen. He got really salty about it, basically.
Speaking of which, thank you for 5e for Tasha's rule change to Blade Singers.
Oh, that rule change is great. Like Magus is my favorite class in Pathfinder, and that makes basically a 5e Magus, and I honestly really love it.
Tasha's Cauldron of Everything is such a good book. Like in the changing it back to 5e just for a sec. When they do supplementaries like Tasha's and Xanathar's, that is when 5e really hits me. Like that's when I love 5e. I would love to see more stuff like that, especially with some of the missing Unearthed Arcanas. I know that we're going to be getting the Gothic heritages in the Strahd book, but I don't think I'm hoping for a lot. Yes, Blade Singers now can be taken by any race. in Tasha's.
Ah.
So it's no longer you have to be an elf to be a blade singer or a
You
half
still
elf.
need to be a dwarf to be the wrestler Spiky Boy.
Yeah, which that needs to change.
If you're gonna
mean-
explain it lore wise, that yeah, I had a dwarf master, that fucking go for it. It's like I'm sure all DMs go for that.
Mhm.
Well, most.
Yeah.
Any clever DM would be like, yeah, if you can explain in your lore, I'm good. Yeah, my character grew along among dwarves, and she's a bit of a hands-on approach, so she would definitely would. And you're like, yeah, easy. These rules are so arbitrary. It's like, yeah, we want to give something special to each race, but at the end of the day, people just make that themselves.
Yeah, like, I mean, it would have to be something that's like fundamentally different about dwarven bodies versus other, other bodies, and to me, like, or elven bodies, and I don't really see anything that actually sticks out to me as like, yeah, that's really a valid, barrier. Because I mean, methods and stuff like that get traded around all the time. All you need is like one person, to cave and teach this martial art for profit, and it's out there.
That's when you come in.
Yeah, that's where Ponzi comes in, basically. Yeah.
I mean, for the world that we're playing in, Ponzi is that character.
But yeah, I mean, like there's also like kind of like because you have the 12-person party with the split, like there is like a lot of potential character development there that I don't think is going to be realized because it's just so many characters all at once, and we have less time to do it in.
We're gonna talk about that later.
Yeah,
Nobody wants. Okay, I think nobody wants another 12-party adventure.
Yeah, I don't want a 12-party adventure, but I do want maybe a little more just interaction with the other characters in the party, because like even with Edgar, I was looking forward to like interacting with our paladin more, for example, because as a warlock he's got a paladin attitude.
I 100% want some downtime for rest and integrating the party to Centra and some character actual bonding.
mm-hmm.
Now,
Yeah.
what the party will have to do, the players will have to do, is discuss the next steps. Because right now, the party is at a situation where they are definitely, because, we care, are trying to help the country we're in. At the same time, there's some stuff that needs to be taken care of elsewhere, so there might imply another separation. There's the auction that the party needs to take into account. They gotta be there. Ideas will be discussed by the time we see each other or over the week. I will try to make my own points eventually.
I truthfully, I would love for the two parties to obviously have better interactions and do stuff, but I don't. And I agree. I don't want a 12-player combat again.
I mean,
It was fun. I asked for
To
it
do it
because I
for
wanted
the
to
memes,
experience it.
it was fantastic. To do it once was fantastic. To say that we had a 12 party that happened, oh my god, yes, whoop-de-doo. Never again.
I mean, yeah, because
Not
at
like
some point,
regularly.
it's like you realize that when you fight a caster, it's like there's 5 people in range for counterspell, and they all have it up. It's like, you aren't gonna do anything, mister.
Well, that aside, like combat and balance, it's just mostly time. Let's be frank, it's time.
That too, yeah.
It's
obviously
it's
time.
time. I really do think that having I think having different missions for each of the teams is going to be important, but that they still can communicate freely and still have times of roleplay. but not maybe go together at the same time.
Yeah.
Like, us storming the fortress made sense as a group, but the next stuff that we have to do, we don't need 12 players.
Let's be real, when the final mission like eventually comes, it's definitely going to be about Team A. So as long as we keep that in mind, Team B can be a good add-on to Team A,
Like,
the original crew.
in my opinion, if we have that, I would like a mission that Team A is dealing with the main threat, but Team B on the side, as a different session, is dealing with something that is going to help Team A.
Yeah, we could like that direction eventually means that there's two, like again, two different parties working at the same time, and we're gonna have to keep track of
But it's
time
not.
and all of that.
But it's better than having all 12 of them at the same time.
No, yeah, of course. We were doing that already, essentially, with the
Yeah.
when Sal was not with us.
Yeah.
And we were Team A doing our Team A shit. Now we're a bit more aware of it, so we're gonna be more careful about it. But I think that Team A doing something and Team B doing another thing is it's optimal. Yeah, it's the best decision, I think. What though is important because we didn't do Team B stopping the alleged bad guy on where we're at because we really wanted to push an interaction between two certain characters.
Yeah,
I thank everybody for giving me the chance, even though respectively it should have been done by Team B since they were there. But for no reason they decided, hey, let's just
I think it's also just we ran into a situation with Team B. I know everyone's just like, what the fuck are they talking about? Yeah, we have two different parties that happen. I mentioned it before, but I think the situation what we ran into with trying to track that one person, we needed your character really there now because it's been like, crap. We're dealing with someone who we really don't understand, and maybe Moss's character can get us a better insight, or
I think a good approach is I think a good approach I will produce on the chat for the party is that Team A, the team that just got to the place where the other party has been working on, has a clean slate to start influencing stuff. Like influencing different things and maybe opportunities to prove themselves worthy of such trust. Alternatively, Team B has already made some progress towards earning the trust of some of the higher ups. Yeah?
Yeah.
So the Queen likes our paladin, Serin Trico. So that's a good place to start in terms of, well, if we find something weird about the bad guy that we can't prove yet, can we use this to help influence the Queen to do something different and help us instead? Or maybe, I don't know, the Queen just is on board with the current course of action and, well, we're going to have to make a choice. Do we really just leave the country we're in and to defend for itself after sabotaging the plans of this bad guy, or quote unquote bad guy, or yeah, essentially bad guy, or do we do something to help, as I think Sal wants to do?
I mean, I know that Edgar certainly would want to prevent as much war as he can.
But Edgar wouldn't want to just let Centra to dry and slowly die.
Yeah, exactly. Like, he'd be
That's
looking
why I
to
was
bring them
saying
to
earlier.
the negotiation table.
Yeah. I think diplomacy is in everyone's best interest, but that's not guaranteed. It's never going to come out easily. We got to do stuff that, impulses that result. and maybe having two separate parties on both playing fields could be good. I don't know. Diplomacy is none of my characters' forte.
Well, yeah.
Pun
I mean,
intended.
ironically, I was really hoping Sal could have leveled up, so I could have taken the skill feat, so I could finally get persuasion.
Well, we could go kill some extra monsters that are around, and
I mean, yeah, we could do that.
uh,
God, I mean, that's the only
Running
thing.
around the tower. Are there some more orcs around here?
there's monsters
Nice.
outside, and apparently a whole room we didn't go to. So like,
You can go to
like
that
we could
glowy
argue that
forest.
we want to make sure that all Centra is clean.
I mean, we could
Cleaning
do.
all Centra might be a good boon for us.
Actually,
Like,
that
yeah,
might
we
be a good idea. Cleaning up old Centra, so then.
so that the queen looks at us even better. It's like we already have proof that we killed an orc raider, which like the big mean fuck, and like yeah, okay, that clears up the roads a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So that like proofs were good. What we need to decide now, I will not drag this too long now. Who does that? Does Team A, who's clean slate, do it, or does Team B, who has already some influence thanks to Trickle, approach with, "Hey, we're still doing good things. We're good people. Trust us. This war thing
Yeah.
is bad." And the Queen should be like, "Yeah, I know, but honestly, there's no other way. What if we fucking find a way?"
I still need to get a hold of one character though that I haven't talked to in a while with Sal, but that's just because it's been a little hectic.
I mean, there's gonna
If
probably be a
okay,
transitional
next session,
period.
I'm sure the discussion will come to why Sal hasn't really communicated with that character. And Orban would probably say, "Well, if you can't trust your boss, who can you? And why are you doing this? You can't trust whoever sent you here to do all of this, then you really are not doing anything."
Well, Sal still wants to stop the. We'll be honest. Sal's ambition is going to be stopping the war. Unfortunately, breaking up. Unfortunately, break is up. Oh, you were on a break. Oh, well, thank you, Spider. But I think in Sal's character, she's going to want to help these people.
Of course, I think everybody, like, well, not everybody, but a lot of the characters who now have arrived to Sintra will definitely get to see Sintra from themselves. Will agree that this place needs help. Our characters are good aligned mostly. None of us are Sintra, or none of us are like I think Nexus loyalists.
I would argue.
Edgar maybe. Oh, Edgar maybe.
Edgar is definitely not a loyalist.
Okay, just because
Uh,
of his association with the.
Like we've kind of gone over it a little bit, but like his father tried to train him up to be like an officer in the military, and he like had a hard time stomaching the idea of being in charge of those types of decisions.
Now the thing is, for the context for the people watching, the current war that's going on, suddenly a shift has happened, and the winning team is now the place we're in. The place we're in is going through a famine, and one of the characters of one of the NPCs is pushing forward a certain winning method that will allow Centra, the starving place, to win. Now they have already pushed substantially through the battlefront, and now are literally knocking at the door of the previously neutral. Well, yeah, they're knocking at the door of the other empire.
Because they got
So
recently.
yeah, they
They-
got allies helping now. They
Yeah.
got dwarves from the north near the battlefront to come help, which happens. So the gist of it is that it makes things harder considering diplomacy now that we know one of the sides is terribly losing. It was easier when both sides were kind of at an impasse. because it would
Well-
just drain them dry, and it was okay. Yeah, maybe we can reach peace. Now one team is winning. Why give up?
Kind of. I mean, I would say before you also did have the thing that one of those sides was experiencing a famine and the other side was not.
Yeah, but now one side has the numbers advantage, and let's be frank, we saw how much damage they did with that one ambush.
Yeah,
They wiped a lot of the forces.
that was a route.
Yeah, I don't want to
was a
spoil
terrible
what was made though, just in case, because not in a bad way, just in case, you know what I mean.
Yeah. But yeah, shit's bad. In at least in our scenario, shit went this bad.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
now
it's a
we need
homebrew
to-
game, but the DM has put
think-
so much love into it.
Yeah. This is confidential information. If I see this out, I will hunt every one of you. So,
No,
yeah.
I'm
but things are going bad, and that's what like we're worried.
yeah, I just don't want to. Obviously, I'm not giving away the name of some of the NPCs because
I mean, I don't think I
who
even
cares?
know who you're
Who cares if
talking
they know
about,
the
honestly.
name? Who cares if they know the name of the country, and that there's a famine? That's
Eventually, if this comes out and the DM balances it out differently, names will stay. So, like, you can ask, which country is this? Oh, you're standing in the country of Centra. That's it.
yeah. I will say that balance wise, just everything's been pretty balanced especially since we've been playing as a 6 party.
I think he's good at writing combats.
I
yeah.
Felt pretty good about those.
the only combat like last night, Moss and I talked
think-
about,
Okay.
but the Grim Jester was probably the toughest creature we fought last night.
Yeah, and that little CR11. No, I think I've only really got like I think one combat that I was bothered by, and I think that was just that was the magic circles. But I think I'm getting too far into like insider information. Like
Well,
I would have to explain a lot to explain what I mean by that combat.
Essentially, it was a time constraint, and we weren't like specified that, which is fair. He shouldn't give a hang wave. He shouldn't like reveal everything to us. But it was kind of like sudden, and we were like, oh fuck, we need to take care of this now. How do we do it? And then we did some poor choices. Let's face it, we did some poor choices on what to do. Some of the party immediately went to attack NPCs, and the others decided to actually do what needed to be done, but it was not enough.
oh yeah.
I think in essence we should have reacted quicker to the actual threat at hand. But since we didn't, well, we paid for it. It's a thing that happens, You don't do the thing, the bad guy can win, and you get fucked. It happens. No one's fault. It's part of the game. It's like the DM is role-playing characters that are trying their absolute darnest to win as well. And we are doing the opposite as well. This is something my character reflects on a lot. It's like, yeah, we're not exactly just fighting book villains, looks at Forte. Looks at Edgar. We're not fighting book characters. We're not the absolute heroes of this story. These people are trying their best to do their own thing.
And to be honest, I love when this, like, some of the stuff, like, obviously in Venture Pass, you are the heroes, or obviously in Hell's Vengeance, you are the villains. But I with our particular group, I
We're
always,
good people. We're not the villains.
shh, you are the bad guys. You have to admit that.
Just because I am bad guy does not mean I'm bad guy.
No, this doesn't work here. I'm sorry. No, this is not the.
You
type
can
of
make the argument, like, in when we're playing, but we are not playing. You are the bad guys. You however you're not
Guys, but our characters, I think for the most part, feel like they're doing the right thing, which is something I really like about this.
Yeah.
I can confidently say that my character is just up for vengeance and doesn't
Yeah.
give a shit.
Oh yeah.
Well, like outside of it, she knows that what she's doing is wrong on the long term, but essentially she doesn't really care anymore. She's that this like she's that distraught over what happened to her. So she's tragic. She could have been a good girl. She could have been in the other side of the campaign for all we know, but no.
Mistakes were
Yeah.
made, and yeah.
The cards were played differently.
See,
God, now I want to see a good version of your
it's-
character.
do the whole the Heim thing where you have the alternate history.
Oh God.
Well,
No,
I'm thinking about it. I actually thought about it. It's like, okay, how would my character's story be opposite? Like, but personally, I think she works better like this.
Oh yeah. I mean, I do have to say I loved the interpretation of modern day though that you did.
She's just biting.
oh, that's right. I missed the whole thing with the monk date because I would only
didn't
have
happen
1 hour
yet.
sleep. It didn't happen. Okay, well I
Yeah.
can probably still actually spectate it at some point then.
Yeah.
But
Good
yeah,
news, it didn't happen yet.
like-
So we're gonna do it.
I mean, you guys know Raposa is actually kind of an awful person, but like part of my intention for the campaign, at least, especially since like I think it's shaping up to work really well with this, is that even though she's going to do some pretty awful things, that she's going to grow as a person and become a better person through these experiences, even though she's still evil. Like not necessarily becoming less evil, but like I guess becoming less toxic, becoming more personable, more able to, interact in positive ways with her companions.
Yeah, that would be nice to see. Because right now, Raposa seems to be like, I can do it on my own. You guys will. Back is like, I fucked up.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
to be fair, a lot of that is just dice, but yeah.
I remember, yeah, dice. But like, remember that one time where the fucking lady caught you dead in the act, and I think you were alone there. You were fucking alone, and she was like, not gonna. She found you out, but instead of just fucking cutting you down or trapping you, she was like, leave. And you did. You were dead to rights there, my friend. You were dead to rights by taking that risk. And well,
I mean, also I was playing a very good character. Obviously, someone just snuck in, but they don't know what they were intending to do. But like, give them a warning and then get out. Like, slap on the wrist.
Yeah.
Bad.
I
Now get
I don't think that's appropriate for something so suspicious. So especially during such a time, they're in the middle of a revolution.
True.
You get a spy essentially.
True.
In logic,
Well, okay. Let's be honest. The book 1 of Hell's Vengeance had a lot of problems.
that also. Yeah.
So I will say that. And okay, so back to the character. Just on a different note, back to the character. I love this character's design so much right now.
I'm almost there. Just need to finish the backpack and maybe add some decorations with the tail over here.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. Haven't hit the mark with those yet.
Yeah. Forte, what do you think? What do you think?
It looks really cool, honestly. Like,
Cool.
I like the whole the crafty look to them. Like, and are they going to? I guess it would depend on the GM if they'd have the color changing ability, because I know they haven't written anything for that for lizard folk.
I really do hope so.
It's like
I
well,
wonder that earlier.
just
but
tag
yes.
Paizo, everyone you know at Paizo, or everyone you can think of that it works for Paizo with an image of this, and maybe they'll bring it in the next book. It's like, oh yeah.
That's a
Hey.
thing that the chameleons do.
Lizard folk with, that can camouflage their skin is such a great idea.
Well, technically, chameleons change their colors based on temperature and how they're feeling, more so. So,
Is that it? Thought it was mostly like
I-
their environment.
I think they literally do camouflage though.
it,
There's this one video that I get recommended by YouTube every fucking 10 days that it's like, when your chameleon trusts you, and it's a guy that just has a red, bright chameleon just cling onto him.
I
Even
saw
though,
that. It was so cute. I
But
have.
it's like, obviously a chameleon would hide if it's like threatened and, mimic the plants it's sitting in and shit like that. The gist is like, this chameleon is just like, I'm having such a good time. You can touch me. I'm red. Whatever.
Oh, what's great is that he puts the chameleon down in its little play area, and then it just reaches back like, no, I want to be on you still.
That's adorable.
That is adorable.
Like, so, no, but I think you missed part of the conversation that we basically said this character like scrounged for everything except for like their backpack. Like that was
Little
given to
backpack.
them, and they treasure that backpack a lot.
Backpack is the nicest thing I have. Don't touch it.
Yeah. Like everything else, though, they've pieced together, and I'm thinking like
Everything.
story-wise, end of the campaign, they actually have a nice set of like armor now and everything, and they just like, this is weird. And
I
then
like it, but I'm also weird.
As long as they have their trusty backpack though.
yeah, the party gives them a hat. They wear the hat forever.
You get an evil DM, something bad will happen to your backpack, and you're gonna be like, no.
After 10 years in game time, they still wear the hat even though it's like beat up as heck.
Yeah.
Refuse to replace it.
We can get you a new hat. No.
You don't understand.
Sentimental value.
There's any hat, but this is mine.
At least
You don't know
wash
how
it.
much that means.
At least wash the hat. The smell also has sentimental value.
It doesn't smell like the first day I got it. It doesn't smell like anything.
Smell is the smell of built-up memories stored within this hat.
God, I love
Memories are very stinky.
like
Man, your memories stink.
I love
Yeah.
I love this character so much. Like I
It's okay,
really
we'll get one of your characters killed somewhere else, and you can.
I know that sounds so bad, but this is like this is truly a character I think I am going to take into my next game. Well, it's either that or my other cleric. Which either way, I'm bringing one of those two as an NPC at last.
Nice. I think that's it.
Yeah, I think so too. It looks great. I don't have a name for them though.
Well, yeah, I can help you with that. I'm not good at names.
It could be Parson. It's Parson's chameleon. No, probably not.
Parsnip.
Parsnip.
Parsley.
That's a pretty good
Parsley.
one. Parsley.
Parsley.
Yeah. Parsley the chameleon.
Yeah.
If someone is savvy about like species and shit, it's like, oh, it's like Parson. Haha, funny. Oh god. I'll double check for any finishing touches. Like, nah, that's good.
I honestly just this looks fantastic. I'm happy with this. And I mean, even if I was to play them in 5e, I'm sure the DM would not be opposed to me like, hey, can I use this homebrew of like tongue disarming?
I'm sure. Oops.
Okay, so I always go to the Latin name of something and try to base it off that if I have a block on names. So, Kalema Parsoni is the
Clemma.
yeah. I'll go ahead and paste it. You want to do it in the stream chat, or I'll just paste it in the stream chat.
Yeah. So
So that is the scientific name for the Parsons Chameleon. So you could base it off of that. I like to do that for a lot of my characters.
How did you come up with the Edgar then?
Edgar, the character seemed like an Edgar. He's like, high class, kind of sounds like a Victorian name, and that's kind of what I wanted to go for. But like with Raposa, and I started looking for different languages for words like red and fox and stuff like that, and then kind of modified that a little bit. Let's see. But her little mushroom child that she's raising now.
Well, that's a bit too obvious.
Well, Amanita. Amanita is not that obvious. People don't know that as like a mushroom genius or anything, as far as I know.
I knew it, and I'm a total dude.
Well, maybe you just know more about mushrooms than your average person. Like, I didn't know that at all.
Well, tucks my own. Tucks my own shirt. That looks like I'm a smarty boy after all. You don't know your mushroom names?
I don't know my mushroom names.
You don't know your fushitakes or your...
I mean, I know shiitake and portobello and like those, but I don't know like a lot of those things. And usually there's a lot of just kind of colloquial names like hen of the woods mushrooms, for example, lion's mane. Like, there's a lot of them like people just don't know the scientific name for their mushrooms.
Those came after the actual names were given, obviously.
Yeah.
And it's like someone on like the fucking 1820s saw mushrooms. Like, okay, how do I name this? They probably didn't go, oh, I'll name it Rambunctius Popoliuf or something like that. Just go, little cap.
Yeah.
White cap.
And then it's interesting, like, sometimes I use name generators, but I think Sal's name is interesting because I wanted to combine two words. One is Salem, and the other was Cruella de Vil.
Really?
Yeah, Salarella.
Was she wear pelts?
Huh?
Does she wear pelts?
No,
she killed dogs? Well,
No.
she hates dogs.
She hates dogs!
Next time she gets caught,
Which is
it's
ironic.
Like, I would have gotten away with it if not for you and your little dogs.
Which, ironically, she
And
did
your
get a
little
fear.
dog, too.
She did get a fear of dogs.
I mean, that's just because she would like get messed up by like a deer.
A deer and a wolf and a mastiff, shadow mastiff, and what else? Yeah,
That's
wolves
about
mostly.
it. After that, it stopped. As much.
We need more dog enemies. I gotta tell Spencer to get us more dog enemies.
Yes.
To keep scaring Sam.
We need to keep her. We need to keep her being scared of dogs.
They were kind of metal dogs, kind of watching over the treasure of the guy. And if those
Everybody-
things woke up, we would have probably got fucked. That you would have been like, I hate dogs.
Why don't we all just like simultaneously agree to make new characters, and we're all like druids and rangers with dog companions.
Bork.
Oh my
The
god.
canine unit.
Yeah, canine unit.
Oh god.
Like, after
Actually, having another thing I thought would be really fun for like a party concept, having all small or tiny races, and everyone has to have some levels in barbarian, and call the party the microaggressions.
You said that joke last night.
Yes, but this is a new audience.
Sorry, mister. Okay. I'm gonna save the whole thing as a whip.
Whip?
He doesn't have a name, so I'm gonna just name it Chameleon Rogue. Chameleon Rogue. I'm gonna let you have the file with the a fucking character and all that fun stuff.
So, and if they get rich, they'll be a chameleonaire.
Stop.
Sorry.
I mean,
I mean, that's
honestly,
the end goal for
Moss,
them, I guess.
after you finish this, I really do think we should just tag a bunch of people from Paizo and be like, "Hey, so we
My
love
friend designed a chameleon. It has a prehensile tongue, and
we noticed that the only feat
no, not the tongue, the color.
yeah, the only thing we noticed was that we were that was missing in the book was like a way for lizard folk to change their like scales. Any chance we can get that in the next book?
I mean, if it's mostly a chameleon thing,
There's
the tongue
always.
I would argue that
Like-
other lizards can change their colors.
it's like a sun refracting thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I
Probably.
think instead of like a stealth bonus, it'd be like maybe one that's contingent upon like spending a certain amount of time to blend in your surroundings.
Yeah.
Stay still for 5 minutes.
Maybe not 5 minutes, but I think you need like at least a couple rounds or something.
Yeah. Mm.
I'm just glad we got this character concept finally done.
I'm happy with the results, and I'm happy to finally deliver. To
Oh,
you.
I know. And I think it turned out great. I love this.
Yeah, I like it. I hope to see this character being used one day. You
I-
must let me know if you use it one day.
I know. I will let you know. The second I can, probably when like Curse of Strahd ends, if I'll have a little more free time. We'll see if I get pulled into another game or something.
Arsoni
Forward to
and the evil factory of edible oozes. I'm in heaven.
That's something you just came out with, or is that an actual thing?
No, that's something I made up because I was just thinking about with like the tongue. Just like it'd be funny if there's just like a bunch of edible enemies and just like
That's perfect.
you have like a production of like the Nutcracker going on, and it's like except it's like a combat, and it's like, oh look, little gingerbread men, and just like
Piece of candy.
meanwhile the piece of candy is like, no, you took Dave, why?
Oh, God.
You took Dave.
Dude, I love that Yoshi in there.
Oh,
Fucking doodling before actually
the
getting
warm-up
job done.
stuff was fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the jester.
Yep.
Fucking
It
evil
reminds
Jester.
me of Grim, my character, that skeleton character you drew for me. Remember?
Yeah, Grim, how's he doing?
He is still kind of not appearing in this film. We kind of got stuck in a bit of rebellion, so we're looking to wrap that up, and then we're gonna head right to where he is.
Nice.
But he's waiting patiently, and we're all really excited to reveal him because he's gonna be one of those surprise reveal characters where he's just like the pile of bones rises from behind you, and then he's just gonna like be all polite and just gets an arrow through his eye socket. He's like, that was rude,
And then, God.
It's just like the chameleons with the shiv. What does that speech bubble say?
Oh, shank ya, bruv. Give me the valuables. Money or the bag of the life. Chameleons are cool. They're kind of
So-
alien looking for a lizard, but they're really cool.
Yeah, I was just happy to do an actual chameleon rogue. Like, yeah, I could have done the standard lizard, but I was like, no. Oh, and then we went into it. If you notice at the bottom, we made the female lizards more feminine, and the females are more masculine. That
Wait, let me see. Is that like the bottom right-ish?
you'll see in a sec.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. That's right, because I think female lizards are bigger, right?
Yeah.
I know it's that way for snakes.
Yeah, with snakes I knew, but I didn't know much about the actual.
I don't know for
lizard.
chameleons if that's true or not. But whatever. I like that canon.
Yeah. Chameleon dysmorphism systems and.
Yeah, we were just talking about.
They seem about the same. Maybe the crest is shorter and
Yeah.
the females, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah,
They
doesn't
look
matter.
exactly the same. So well, here they be. All their powers that be, with all the knives that they can hold.
Yeah, see, what I'm thinking is that I am going to do the traditional rogue and then dip into the archetype of like dual wielding, so he can wield like 2 knives at a time. One with with their tongue or both hands.
Keep telling you, rogues with 2 things, they're almost always.
It just
You can fish for more sneaky attackies
yeah.
instead of missing your only attack and be like, that's a turn wasted.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is such a good level. Like I love it so much. Still can't.
I'm glad everybody enjoyed watching me work. Not often I do this. I stream like probably once before in my life with some friends.
Oh yeah, I know. I made sure to ask just because I was like, "Hey, Moss, are you okay with this?" Obviously,
Yeah.
it's one of those, and I mean, if you guys like Moss's stuff, make sure to check out his Twitter. Link in the description
Shameless
below.
plug. Shameless plug.
Yeah.
Nah, but I mean it. In
I
all
don't post too often. Sorry. I might post the chameleon if it doesn't. Well, yeah, I will post the chameleon. I will post Ponzi because they're both revealed, but I cannot share the other character I made.
Not
because,
right now. There is
not
another
right
character, but not yet. It's a surprise for one of our other games. I only know because. Yeah, I know.
And I'm working with a lot of like dashing rogue characters. No, this commission should be for a big, strong, stupid character.
How
Oh,
about
don't
a
worry.
big, strong, stupid rogue that sits still. No dashing rogues.
Alrighty, so
Only charging.
we'll
Charging
end it.
rogues.
So we'll end it here. Thank you so much, guys, for joining us for this. I would say special What the Fell. If you did like this, let me know, and I'll talk to Moss. Maybe we'll come up with other fun characters in the future. Who knows, Moss? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. More money.
Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. You're not made of money, Phil. You don't have to only. I know I'm excellent. Humble brag, but there's other artists you can help out.
Oh, I know.
My main goal is completed thanks to you. I am building. Well, I built and I'm waiting for a new computer so I can update this thing because this Final Alpaca drawing thing. I'm like an old version. This is version 2.2. Like the latest is like 2.4 point something else.
Oh,
And, like,
jeez.
if I update it beyond this, it crashes because the RAM my computer has cannot maintain this thing going
Oh, my
beyond this
God.
version. And I told them, I sent the message like, hey, I have a very bad bug. Versions beyond this just crash for me. I don't think I can allow the RAM for it anymore. And I get nothing, so like I have to work with this like weaker version because they add a lot of cool shit. You can copy paste on the reference here. There's like color correction and a lot of cool shit that I cannot use. So with the new computer, I'll be able to.
And that's going to be fun.
I mean, it's gonna be cool because I can then work more fast and chill. But right now, for what I do, this is perfect.
Oh,
But
yeah.
anymore, I'll be delighted. So
So,
so yeah, if you have money to spare and you know of other artists who like need a help, go help them.
yeah, I
You
will
always,
definitely
you
bring them
always
on.
have me for making your silly character concepts.
Oh, I
In
mean,
fact,
yes.
let's show off all the stuff I made for so.
Yeah, let's show off
Let's see.
the funny character concepts we've done so far that you've done.
This is a spider lady we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, we were talking about her.
Way.
I love her. She needs to be in the game. I just need to. She's probably going to be the first character that I really do need to play as, and then the chameleon, because she deserves it.
Yeah.
No joke, she deserves it.
Do you mind sharing as well, Forte? Or do we keep? this
Yeah,
self-centered?
go right ahead. I was gonna say like, oh, you can share the characters you did for me too.
This is Jiko, the goblin. He's very coward.
Hey, he's only somewhat coward.
Forgot his fucking gash over here. I forgot he had such a nasty gash over here. It's like, oh, poor bastard.
Yeah, he's fun. He's kind of like, he develops a heart of gold through the campaign, and he's one of my favorites.
I really would like to finish that campaign.
Yeah.
That is one campaign that it was my first campaign. It had its ups and its downs. A lot of ups and downs, no joke. Like
this picture, this pose, I remember is like him kind of shyly revealing that he's a goblin, because his whole thing is he pretends to be a gnome wizard, and he's actually a goblin rogue, just uses wands. So
Your hands are green. What the
yeah,
fuck?
he right now is like right in the story when he would like be thinking about revealing, and he's really apprehensive about it. So that's where we would start back up, and Anyways, moving on. Sorry.
Well, I was gonna say just then I came up with a joke as the DM that some people mistake him for a halfling, but that's
This is the one character you commissioned for me, ways off.
Grim.
I must admit, Grim, I did not do my best work with this one. I'm sorry. It's like when you compare it to this and this and this, like I admit I did not do my best. I did not do my best with Grim. The shading looks weird. Like I feel the lines are kind of whack. I'm glad you enjoyed it, but like I feel like I could just do a much better justice to this character.
I mean, we could always save that for another stream.
Maybe, yeah.
I mean, we could get like another version of Grim. I wouldn't mind that. I still really like him, and I really like the outfit. So I think we would keep that, honestly.
And then obviously we should.
Oh yeah, there's Ponzi here.
Yeah, let's
Newest
show off
edition.
Ponzi.
Ponzi.
Bastard man.
I just still can't get over that smirk. Like that's just.
This is the smirk I think when I think of a total bastard like him. It's all crooked and shit. It's like just showing his pearly whites. Like, hey, it's okay, you know.
He's gonna, open his coat and have a bunch of watches for you to buy.
Sitting Hercules. Hey, wanna buy a watch? Get out of here! Stop flashing my voice.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I had a lot of fun drawing Ponzi's. Like these last commissions have been really fun to make. Because you guys make really fun characters.
Yeah.
Jiko's adorable. Angelo was really cute. The chameleon, in theory, in theory because he's not like out yet or anything. It's like also really fun.
Yeah.
Ponzi is like, come on.
Ponzi's the character you just want to punch in the face.
You've drawn him. Now you can print out a picture, put it on your favorite dartboard.
Which I don't have.
Well, okay. I didn't get you a birthday present. I'll send you a dartboard. How about that?
Finally, I can throw darts and miss and break my.
yeah, it's a good idea. No, every time I make an annoying pun, you can throw a dart at Ponzi.
Ponzi doesn't deserve that just because you are like
Or every time Ponzi is scummy.
Just put it. We need a pun jar for you. Every time you say a bad pun, you put your character is forced to put 1 gold in the jar.
Oh,
Like I
no.
feel compelled to donate a single coin to this jar.
Puns
See
for
how fast we can get 100.
puns for charity. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Oh God, that
I'll get through one session and be like, oh, how much?
Yeah, let's see.
Can I take out a
puns for
small loan,
charity.
pal?
That I wonder if that's an actual thing we could do. Like legit. Huh.
Okay, we can subject anyone actually, because I sometimes sleep and make puns as well. Spencer definitely.
Forte's started to rub off on everyone. Let's be honest.
You realize that this would end up being a thing where I'd be completely unleashed. I would have no hard feelings about making any pun for any reason.
Like, okay, 1 gold for pun? Yeah, just dumps a big fucking bag of gold. Let's play.
I'm gonna be here a while.
You guys stand for it. I will pay up. Oh no, what have we done?
You monsters. Alrighty, so we're gonna end it here. So thank you so much, guys, for joining me for a really different. If you liked this, let me know on our Discord server for Fat Dog. I can see if I can bring some of my other friends on and kind of do fun streams like this. Obviously, my roommate also is a part of Fat Dog. He just doesn't know it yet because we're reviving Mega Man.
Boy, I didn't know I was part of a fat dog.
Yeah. You remember the character you voiced. I need you to do that voice again.
Oh.
But
Don't mind me.
But like I
Dad,
said,
there's boys in the yard. I mean, it was pretty much that.
it was that. But thank you so much, guys, for joining me for What the Foul. Thank you, Moss, for doing the wonderful commission and honestly letting me stream it.
Hey, thanks for first commissioning me, because that's not something I do often, and also thanks for letting me go off in your podcast without the without the censor bar thing.
Yeah.
Because otherwise I would have just been like, yeah, because I didn't want to say anything.
No,
It's just
No, and
inappropriately saying a bad joke or something. I hope the audience didn't find me.
I think the audience loved you, and personally, I think this was just kind of fun just to do.
Yeah.
Normally, I do a lot of gaming with Richie. It's been so hard to do gaming as of recent, so I thought, screw it, we're doing an art stream, and I know some of our, they used to do art streams on the main channel, and there's been a little bit of problem with YouTube, but that's a different story.
Fuck you too.
That's how
Fuck
we're
you too, I know
feeling
you
right
hear me.
now. So, but like I said, guys, if you enjoyed the stream and you liked what Moss done, please his link is down in the description below. Give him a follow, give him some likes on some of his art. He does a fantastic job. Like I said, if you liked what we did tonight, let me know. I love talking D&D with all my friends, and I enjoy. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy doing stuff like this. So, and I'll wait for the stream to catch up so they can see the final image here. Because.
Thanks, everyone.
Yeah, no,
Hope
but
you had a
seriously,
wonderful
guys.
time.
Yeah, we hoped you had a wonderful time, guys. So thank you so much, and I will see you next Wednesday for What the Fell. Bye, guys.